Hello, world. Hmm. Fine. Right. Finished here. We're finished here. We have two more. Galen and investigate my death. Right. So we're gonna bring both of them? Yeah, that's probably fine. Or no one. Don't have enough invisibility potions yet. I don't know. Yeah, let's go up and see if we can get potions from... We did build the thing, right? Oh, we're gonna talk to Jenna. Alright, so first things first. We're gonna go and talking to Jenna. Wonder if we can go there as a group. And just leave the group at the entrance? Probably not, though. Jenna! Paid a visit to the witch. Your son is not there. How can that be? And I thought, but if it wasn't her, then that means the peasant woman's face turns pale and she covers her mouth with both hands. Calm down, Jenna. Tell me, what did you hide from me? My boy, Jenna sobs. He was such a little mischief maker. Was? No, he is. He was. He is. Oh, I didn't. Yeah. He is such a little mischief maker. That day he was especially loud, kept running around the house. He flipped a tub of dough and, well, oh gods, what have I done? Wait, really? I lost my temper and I shouted at him. I told him he can go drown himself in Candlemere Lake. His own mother wishing he was dead. But how could I have known it would all come true? Like, no, he didn't. If you find him, I beg you, tell him I love him more than life itself, and never, never again shall I say anything mean to him. Just bring him back home and safe and sound. Need to go. Go to the throne room just a second and check. Thanks. Yeah, that's what I thought. We have a bunch of things here. We still haven't found... Right, troublemakers. Unknown troublemakers are spurring people to rebel against the ruler. Again? Bumper harvest. Alright, what stats do we have? We've leveled up loyalty and military. We need community, relations, divine, all of that stuff. Definitely community. Maybe leveling up. Oh, I can't level up economy yet. This mysterious cult. Gravity must be stopped. Plus community. For 18 days. Oh, what else do we have? Oh, no advisors for that. Bumper harvest. And troublemakers. Alright, so Troublemakers gives 50% chance. No good. Serious Cult, 61% chance. You can go and talk to the cultists. That 10 days to solve. Or... oh, Amiri can do Troublemakers. Yeah. There you go. Oh, I didn't even check for projects. Well, military is kind of fine now. How did we... regions? Oh, Coleman. Let's see you again. How are you doing today? 400 BP. Holy shit, that's so bad. It's so bad. And you... this is built, right? Oh, this can be upgraded. See if we can upgrade it. Commons isn't doing fine. Glad to hear it. Alright, upgrade for 45. The upgrade provides additional stats and then nothing. Oh, wait. Humble shop of a local artisan +1 to economy can be upgraded. Requires town. Ah, so I need to turn this thing into a town. I don't think I want to do that just yet, though. We did build a longhouse. What else do we have? A monument. Creates loyalty. Orphanage creates loyalty. What do we have that creates community? A windmill. There we go. Windmill and a granary. I don't even know. I don't want to spend my BP. I need 400 for the thing. Also walls. You know what? Let's protect it from raiders. Let's build a wooden wall. That's fine. It's weird though, because it doesn't cover the entire place. You just have a wall here and that protects you from raiders. What if they attack from here? Or over here? Up here in the north. Where's the bridge? We've got a pier, but I don't know. It's fine. Do we have any timers? I need to find Jubilost again. I forgot where I saw Jubilost. Alright, how to build a kingdom. What do we have? Unlock any secondary stat in your barony. Don't know what that is. Loyal servant. Treasurer, yes. Right. Yeah, we want to go back and he can probably start his stuff if we go talk to him now. Add 5 regions, oof. Increase the rank 5 times, we've done it 2 times. Oh, here we go. The curse gains power in 141 days. So we've got plenty of time till the next timer. Oh, and here we go. Bring 10 black rattle caps from the mud bowl to the old beldame who live in the gnarl marshes. Black rattle caps from the mud bowl. Ah. Well, I guess we can do that later. We don't have any of those yet, right? Yeah, I don't think I've seen that at all before. I feel like all of this stuff is fine for carrying around. Oh, but we do need to level Valerie up and you, so level up Valerie. Valerie's gonna be a tank. That's gonna be instead of Harim, I'm pretty sure. And we're just gonna keep on going with the fighter, right? Yeah. You're just gonna be a total tank. Another fighter level. We have bust barrier. Second level tower shield specialist can use his shield to screen himself from burst spells and effects. Getting a +1 bonus reflex save against them while employing the tower shield. Pretty sweet. And we get a bonus combat feat. Fine. You are gonna have... Well, athletics, yes. You are shit at everything, so I guess mobility... And... Lore nature? Or maybe some... Maybe we don't care about knowledge, persuasion, lore. Maybe we just... No, I'm not doing any stealth so far, and also -7 with the tower shield. So you're not going to be doing any stealth anyways. Unless we need to group stealth, but whatever. I don't even know. Here you go. Knowledge of the world. That's fine. Weapon focus. Don't we already have weapon focus? Toughness. Dodge. Missile shield. Outflank. That was a terrible choice. Terrible choice. What about armor focus? Do that. Oh shit! I need to check my. I hate this feat. I hate this feat. Weapon focus. There are so many weapons to choose from, and it's such a waste if we're not going to be using one of them, and we don't know if we're going to be using one of them. Yeah, it's stupid. It's stupid. Can we do like power strike? Power attack? Precise strike? Oh, here we go. Jathal has precise strike. Whenever you and an ally who also has this feature flank the same creature, you deal an additional 1d6 points of precision damage with each successful... Yeah, let's do precise strike. There we go. Something to do, since we're bringing Jathal as well. Oh, we can level up again. Another fighter level. We get armor training. Sweet. And tower shield training, more. Oh, that's fine. Do athletics, mobility. Oh, that was it. And then, what, alertedness? Perception? No. Improved unarmored, improved initiative. No, you don't need that. Maybe a power attack? Hmm. We'll focus stealthy, throw anything. Vital strike, what is this? You make a single attack that deals significantly more damage than normal. Vital strike. As a standard action, you can make one attack at your highest base attack bonus that deals additional damage. Roll the weapon's damage dice for the attack twice and add the results together before adding bonuses from strength. Weapon abilities such as flaming, precision-based damage, and other damage bonuses. More damage. That seems like a thing to do. I guess maybe you choose Vital Strike or Power Attack. Or Cleave or whatever. Right. Now we need to check for one-handed weapons here. Maybe I should not keep all these weapons. Can we sort and like price? There we go. The one-handed swordsman's passion. Agile dueling sword. That does not help. We have the demolisher, which is kind of boring. You know what? I think we're gonna do... I think we're just gonna grab... Harim's weapon, really. Alright, if we go over here, Harim has more than one weapon. He has a couple of weapons. So if we just grab this... And check... Battery. This weapon is just... Yeah. No, we do Mallet of Woe or Shock Frost Heavy Mace. And there we go. And we do the same with the Mallet of Woe and the Torch. That's fine. Maybe you have some more equipment you want to share. Yeah, you know what? You can share all your loot with Valerie. That's fine. So, I have a Ring of Protection. Wait, is that the normal? We have a +2 protection here. She's so OP. Strength and Constitution. Yes. Definitely. What about this armor here? 10 extra armor, so yeah. Have the natural armor. Holy shit, we're at 32 AC. It's crazy. Don't care about the longsword. Bonus to all saving throws and cold resistance. Sure. And then you go instead of Mary, right? Probably the glaive?
No.
Oh, no glaive. Why not?
Not this.
Right, what about the... What about one of these? Actually, you get to carry a torch. I want to see, do we have any other monk weapons? Ness wielding. One-handed monk weapons. Oh, I wonder if the ones are red who are... I guess a short spear is... If nothing else. Oh, here we go. Monk weapon. 2 to 5 damage, though, instead of 2 to 7. We grab... Yeah, that. I don't think I need a quarterstaff, but whatever. Fine. And you, for some reason, can't... Did we select Scythe, by the way? I think we did. As a special weapon, so maybe we should just keep the Scythe, but it's terrible. You get to keep these weapons, I suppose.
I can't use it.
This stuff for now. Yeah, we also need to keep something equipped all the time, right? You know what? Go back to the weapons. Grab a bunch of weapons that people could keep equipped. Actually, maybe some armor as well. Maybe some of these as well. Alright. Yeah, we gotta equip everybody. Just that the ones that follow along get the good gear. So... First you then. So, here we go. You can... Medium armor. Did I unequip everything from you? I did not. We got medium heart of valor. That makes sense, right? For Jathal, who's an evil character. Very nice. Alright, so... Wait, can you have Blessed Path? Cannot. That's armor. Then we go... Cloak of Resistance. Protection. Natural armor. He doesn't do dex, right? He does strength and dex. And wisdom as well. Do you have spells? Does have spells. We have intelligence helmet. Don't want that. Negative channeling. Increase the amount of damage the ability does to living creatures. Or heals undead creatures. I don't think she does negative channeling, but maybe we'll learn negative channeling as we move on. Strength and Constitution. Sure. You're not doing bite attacks, are you? You can get this back. What about this helmet? You don't have channeling at all, do you? Yeah, doesn't look like we get any channeling here. Oh, right, so that helmet doesn't matter. Means we might as well do insight bonus then. We have another ring. Look like it. Oh, what about this though? Strength, dexterity, and constitution. Someone wants this, right? Strength and constitution. Strength and... Oh! Oh, yeah. Definitely that. Get this while we wait. This. No helmets, though. Oh, someone gets this. Braces of armor. Well, that doesn't stack, though, does it? It does not. You have +3 armor. You have your thing. Braces of archery. You have your thing. I think Tristan gets these. But it does help, yeah. A little bit. Right, so it's time to level Jaethal up, and we're just gonna stick to being an Inquisitor. Another teamwork feat. And we're gonna see what they brought. You're good at perception, religion, sure, arcana, sure, athletics. I think mobility here. Persuasion for some reason? No, we're gonna take mobility. Had the outflank. Flanking bonus increased to +4 when we flank with Valerie. As Valerie took outflank, we're also gonna take outflank. There you go. Really a team fighter, isn't she? Right, what do we have? Inflict moderate wounds. I don't know about that. Castigate. Could have cure moderate wounds. Give her that, I suppose. What is this? One friendly creature. That sounds boring. What about aid? Grants one friendly creature. We've got Bone Shaker for damage. We have Cure Moderate Wounds, which maybe. Maybe we should give ourselves invisibility. No, the spell ends as soon as we attack someone. We have Hold Person, Remove Paralysis, Lesser Restoration. I think since we're not bringing Harim, we're gonna bring Cure Moderate Wounds. Yep. And then another level in Inquisitor. What do we get here? Judgment. Well, we'll see what that is when we start fighting, I suppose. Get these, this, athletics. I think mobility, yeah. Point blank shot? Really? Interesting. No, you want cleave. Actually, maybe you want... have many choices. We can do stuff with the spells. Oh, here we go. Two weapon fighting. What is this? Oh, no, that's two, not two-handed. That's two different weapons. If we take two... Right, your penalty on attack rolls for fighting with two weapons are reduced. The penalty for your primary weapons lessens by 2, and one on or offhand by 6. Maybe we should do that. You wield a second weapon in your offhand, you get 1 extra attack per round with that weapon. We don't know if you want to do that. What about Sunder Armor? An ability to perform the Sunder Armor combat maneuver. Oh, here we go. It grants 2 bonus to CMB when performing this maneuver and a +2 to CMD when defending against it. You attempt to dislodge an armor worn by opponent. If your combat maneuver is successful, the target loses its bonus from armor for 1 round. Is that still an attack, or... Alright, let's see. Kingmaker, Sunder Armor. Like, how does this work? Right, you can attempt to dislodge a piece of armor worn by your opponent. If your combat maneuver is successful, the target loses its bonus armor for 1 round. Doesn't say anything. Exactly the same. What about combat maneuvers? It can be abilities that can be used to weaken or move enemies. They also may allow for attack of opportunities. All combat maneuver feats require either power attack and a minimum strength of the thing. Use. Combat maneuver is successful when a D20 plus meets the exceeded target defense. I feel like if she's gonna be a damage dealer, then no. However, that's something to put on Valerie, right? Yeah, that's definitely something to put on Valerie. Maybe spell penetration? Skill focus. Shielded caster, shield wall. Was shake it off. When you're adjacent to one or more allies who also have this feat, oh, that's a teamwork thing. Cohesive, we got some metamatic magic, don't care about that. Martial weapons. We already took Scythe, yeah. Iron Will, intimidating prowess. Improved initiative? Maybe. Actually, maybe. No. Fine. Fortitude saving throws. Extra Bane weapon. You can use Inquisitor's Bane ability 3 rounds per day. Alright, what was the Bane? Here we go. Bane. At 5th level, the Inquisitor can view one of her weapons with the Bane weapon special ability as a swift action. Nice. A Bane weapon excels against certain foes. Against a designated foe for the weapon's enhancement bonus +2 is better than its actual bonus. Oh, right. And we selected what? Wait. This ability only functions while the Inquisitor wields the weapon. If dropped or taken, the weapon resumes granting this ability. Ability lasts for... Wait. Certain foes, designated foe. Check it out. Bane. No, that's not. That's not the same. And that's not it. We want the Bane. I feel like the wiki is not very helpful. Designated foe. Alright. Bane weapon maker. Yeah, here we go. How does it work? Okay. Yeah, what does certain foes means? Everyone, I guess some vulnerability to energy type are more susceptible. It's mostly flavor text, even if technically correct. In tabletop, you actually have to select a creature you're baning. Oh, but you can change it as a swift action. I see. Oh, yeah, so definitely do improve extra bane weapon. That seems like something we want. And then we have level 1 spells. Less? Stunning barrier. Oh, we already have stunning barrier. Remove fear. I think Tristan already does remove fear. I think we're gonna bring Bless. Or Bane. You know what? We're gonna bring Bane. Yes. We're gonna cure serious wounds. Dispel magic. What is Fester? Necrotic energy permeates the target, blocking healing abilities. Subject gains spell resistance equal to 12 plus your caster level against effects that restore hit points. Target succeed on a 4... Oh, Fester only lands for a single round. Ah, that seems boring. What about Heroism? One friendly creature within touch range. 10 minutes. Great bravery and morale in battle. The target gains a +2 morale. Litany of Eloquence. 1 round. Your litany is... Spell resistance. Your litany is... Fascinated Diatribe of Grace, causing your target to do nothing but listen. If the target is fascinated, any damage on the target automatically breaks. That seems boring. Entanglement. Uh, Clearing light, remove disease, remove curse. I mean, we are doing a bunch of prayers. 1 hour. Armor or... wait. Imbue a suit of armor or shield with an enhancement bonus of +1. Could give ourselves more armor, I suppose, but... I don't know. These are pretty boring. Oh, actually, we do need to inflict serious wounds because we need to be able to heal ourselves. Yeah, this is a heal for ourselves. And then prayer or heal for everybody else. You know what? It's fine. Let's just bring the heals. Yeah, I think that's fine. Oh, actually, we need to drop off all that loot I picked up as well. Oh. Check equipment. You are where you want to be. You have the terrible scythe. It's fine. Valerie has the mallet and... yeah. No helmets, that's fine. Bracers, that's fine. No extra rings. Yeah, that's all fine. And sort from weight. I've got too many weapons around. This? Ethel's old dagger. Interesting. We're gonna be carrying that with us, I think. Carry the belts. Right, I think that's fine. Oh man, that was a lot of prep work. That was a lot of prep work. And I'm pretty sure we can now leave. And we're gonna replace you, and you with you. Hopefully that's gonna be good enough. I think it's gonna be good enough. It is very similar to the party we brought before, so there you go. Tank 1 and 2. Melee characters 1 and 2. What do you have? Power attack, yes. Like to see. Where's the request here? Oh, right. Cross the Sunken River. I think this is where we find the dude. Go and check it out. Jubilos, right?
The road awaits.
I don't think we're gonna be fighting anything, but I'm doing this anyways.
Ready and willing. Yes.
Oh yeah. Was it? Definitely no fight, but maybe we can get Jubilos to be our thing now.
Hey, it's you again.
Found a dwarven outpost you told me about. The trolls have found it even before me.
Unbelievable. Amazing. Its location must be mapped at once. I definitely need to see the place with my own eyes. Lead the way. Oh, as for the cart, well, never mind. It'll be okay. I'll send someone for it later.
Oh, we have to bring him? You know what? Since we don't know what he does... That's a quest to bring him over there as well. Damn it. Alright.
I'll go ahead.
Shit. That was... This is gonna be a big waste of time. And we need to go and level him up. But he can probably be our... shit. We're gonna be fine, though. We're gonna go to the throne room. Hopefully he's gonna be hanging out in the throne room. We can have a conversation with him and check him out and whatnot. Not in the throne room. Well, that's annoying. But we can check out his abilities. He is an alchemist. Alchemist's reputation is not often softened by his exuberance. Some would say dangerous recklessness in perfecting his magical extracts and potions creations, infusing the substances with magics and whatnot. Alright, so, and you do heavy crossbows. I think I do have a better heavy crossbow, don't I? A light crossbow. A heavy crossbow. Sorting price. The light crossbows. What about this crusher? Why is no one equipping this weapon? I want to see that. Check. What's this? 3 to 19. 4 to 18. Our crit, and it's the Troll Reaper. Great fucking weapon. Can you equip it, Jathal? Oh, you can. There we go. It's not a scythe, but it's something. More leveling up to do. You already have a +1 heavy crossbow, so that's fine, I suppose. Have a few healing potions. Probably would be a good idea to put a wand on Jubilos here or whatever. Level up. And are we going to keep going with Alchemist? Bomb. You just get a bunch of bombs. Oh! AoE'd, isn't it? Sure, let's keep leveling. What do we get? Discovery? Sure. Choose a discovery. Oh, what did we choose? We have precise bomb. Ah, there we go. When alchemists throw bombs, it doesn't affect allies. Fantastic. We have an acid bomb. I wonder if these are spells. Creature can take direct hit from... Wait, what do we have? Spontaneous healing. Alchemist gains the ability to heal from wounds rapidly as a free action once per round. He can heal 5 hit points if he has the fast... Oh. Yeah, I don't care about that. So at the moment we're doing... Alright, instead of drawing the components creating a bomb, the alchemist can draw in his component to drink them, mix them within his body, then expel them as a breath weapon as a standard action. Choking bomb. Instead of dealing damage, the bomb exposes creatures to choking gas. What do we have here? Cognatogen. The alchemist gains the ability to create a cognatogen, a mutagen-like mixture that heightens the one mental ability score at the expense of a physical ability score. Gain intelligence, lose strength. Spelling bombs, explosive bombs. Oh, the alchemist bombs now have a splashing radius of 10 feet rather than 5 feet. Creatures that take a direct hit from an explosive bomb catch fire. You know what? Do explosive bombs. That seems great. What else do we have? Infusion allows the alchemist to use his extractions not only on himself. Got feral mutagen. Oh, is that bite damage? Oh, gains 2 claw attack and 1 bite damage. Oh, that's very interesting. We do infuse. And then a feral mutagen. Do like the AoE on the bomb though. Because we do have an acid bomb. Yeah, let's go with that. What else do you need? Trickery, it seems. Knowledge of the world. Perception. Use magic device. And... athletics. Fine. And we get a spell. This false life. Personal for 1 hour. You harness the power of unlife to grant yourself a limited ability to avoid death. While this spell is in effect, you gain temporary hit points. Weird. Fox's cunning on yourself. Protection from arrows. The warded creature gains resistance to ranged weapons. The subject gains damage reduction 10 divided by magic. Once the spell has prevented a total of 10 points of damage per caster level, it is discharged. Oh wow. That's a pretty cool spell. Maybe. No one says, hi, I'm new. What is this stream about? I guess this stream is all about CRPGs now. Dungeons and Dragons. Just reading abilities and spells and skills. Been doing it for, I don't know, how long have I been streaming? For an hour. I've just been reading and doing character building, so that's what we're doing. I mean, it's just one creature though, like... Who do we put this on? I guess my tank. They start shooting at my tank, right? You know what? It's fine. Oh, you already have Cat's Grace, Barkskin, and now protection from arrows. Yeah, that looks fine. Neuron says that they heard that Diablo Immortal makes 1 million a day. Monies? Oh, that is awful. I hate it. I hate it. I don't want to hear that. That's... Why? Oh, so awful. That is so awful. No, says, okay, forget I said anything. Well, that's not really what I meant. Like, I don't want to hear that as in I don't want that to happen. I don't want to put my... What's that called? I don't want to put my head in the sand. So, don't feel that way. But I need to go and... What's that? Clear chat? There's a command or something like that? Gotta do that. Remove it. Pretend it didn't happen. Netrunner cleared the chat. It doesn't work on Chat Arena though. It's still there. I can still see it. No. Hello, D-Cells. Nice to meet you. How are you doing today? Nice to see other Linux gamers. Hey, penguins! Playing through Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous myself at the moment. Kingmaker up next. I haven't played either. This is my first foray. Foray? Is that the word? I thought Wrath of the Righteous is the second one. I don't know anything about Wrath of the Righteous. Like, when I started playing this game, that's when I heard that they made a second one. Plus 16 knowledge about the world. Oof. Netrunner says, I'm guessing the people who go to BlizzCon are... They do not have phones. The people who go to BlizzCon don't have no... Yeah. Those people are probably not the people giving 1 million a day to Blizzard. Oh, it's so gross. Fucking Blizzard, man. And I'm gonna be playing Blizzard games myself. What do we have? Point blank shot. We have precise shot. We have ability focus bombs. Plus 2 DC. Oh wow, that's very nice. So we take weapon focus on the heavy crossbow, right? We don't have to do a heavy crossbow. We don't even have to do... Maybe we can do some other bomb stuff. Extra bombs. You can throw additional 4 bombs per day. There we go. We're gonna toss bombs. Nodor says, what Blizzard game is the best ever made? A good question. I mean... I feel like all the Blizzard games are very much their own thing. So it's difficult, right? If you want to compare Diablo 2 with World of Warcraft, it's a difficult comparison. So how can you say one is better than the other? I don't know. So it's easier to compare like Wrath of the Lich King to Pandaria in World of Warcraft, for example. Then Wrath of the Lich King is better than Pandaria, for example. And you can compare Diablo Immortal to Diablo 3, and then Diablo 3 is the better game. So depending on your metrics, I've said before, I've lived in World of Warcraft for a couple of years, so from that evaluation, I kind of have to say, World of Warcraft, don't I? If you're into real-time strategy, I would imagine that StarCraft 2, that was one of the most popular one. It depends what you're looking for, though. I would imagine some people would say Warcraft 3 because of the storyline and the gameplay and Dotas and the whatnot. Oh, another one says, for me it's Warcraft 3. Would you look at that? Doesn't surprise me that a lot of people would say that. They did implement all of Warcraft 3 in StarCraft 2's engine, didn't they? I feel like I remember them doing that. Diablo 2 is a close second. I really like Diablo 2, but I think I played Diablo 2 after I played Diablo 3, or just before Diablo 3 came out. I don't even remember. But I had a good time with Diablo 2, but it was fine. I had a good time with Overwatch as well. And Hearthstone. Man, I had a good time with all the Blizzard games. I played some StarCraft 2. Well, I didn't actually play StarCraft 2. I played the arcade mode in StarCraft 2. Hearthstone is play to win. Play to win? Pay even. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, pay to win. I don't remember if I paid any money for Hearthstone. I think I did pay a little bit of money in the beginning. It's more RNG to win, though. When I played it back in the day. Now you're kind of fucked, aren't you? Beast shape? Maybe. Pretty fun. We're not going to be doing that, though. Yeah, I haven't played Hearthstone in... Like, I played it when it came out for a while. Had a good time. And then I got bored with it. Like, I got fed up, and that was enough. It was enough for me. I don't need Hearthstone in my life anymore. Which is nice, because it became more and more a pay-to-win over the years, right? Thorn Body? Don't want that. Another one says, I haven't played it in a long time, but it works like this. All the best players in the world use specific decks, and to get cards for those specific decks, you need to buy card packs. The gold and the cards you get just from playing every day is not enough. Yeah, not anymore. That's what I'm saying, right? The more and more cards there are, the more cards you don't have. I had all the cards. Well, not all the cards, but I had most of the cards, and I could make pretty much every deck that needed to be done early in the game when I played a bunch. And I did not pay a lot of money for Hearthstone. I think I did pay some money. Like with many of the free-to-play games, I pay a little, I pay some money. Wait, we can cure serious wounds? A thorn body. No, we don't want to do that. We don't want to see invisibility. Oh, communal see invisibility. That's a pretty cool spell to have. What about resist energy? Oh, look at this. 25-foot radius, limited protection from damage from whichever... Oh, yeah, we get to pick one. Subject gains resist energy 10 against the energy type chosen, meaning that each time the creature subject is subjected to such damage, the damage is reduced by 10 points before being applied to the creature's hit points. Every time. Oh, wow. resist energy seems like a super fucking useful thing. Yeah, we had that thing that did kill us with the lightning damage. We just go in and resist energy, electricity in that fight. I think that's all that's needed for us to maybe win that fight. Oh, we have communal protection from arrows. Oh wow, that is super fucking cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna take a resist energy communal. That's a new cool spell. Another says you could craft other decks by giving up cards you are not using. Yeah, you got a bunch of duplicates, so you could start crafting the specific cards that you wanted. I remember doing that. But also, it's kind of built in a way. It's the same as with Magic the Gathering nowadays, right? You have to go in. Most people nowadays, they go in, go to the trading website or whatever, and they buy and sell specific cards for what deck you want to do. You could do that a little bit in Hearthstone as well. However, the decks, since there are more and more and more and more and more cards, get less and less duplicates. Oh, not just duplicates, you can give up cards that aren't duplicates. Oh, I mean, you can. I wouldn't because I'm a little bit of a hoarder, but yeah, it's all kind of trash. Like Magic the Gathering is kind of trash as well, is in its business models or whatever. Jubilost we can take instead of Octavia. Could do the Devourer of Metal. Oh, we can do instead of Lindsay. Maybe. Nodron says, I think I have just given up on the idea of playing games that require purchasing packs. That require? Yeah. That seems like a good idea. You know what? I remember playing Hearthstone though. Something that I spent most of my time playing was it called Arena? Or whatever? That you just needed to... Like, you got pretty good rewards, and you didn't make decks. Like, part of the play, like, it worked like this, that you got, like, a pick of 3 cards or whatever, and you got to pick one of them, or maybe 5 cards, I don't remember. And then you got a pick of another 3 cards, you pick one of those, and then you picked a bunch of... You picked 30, is it 30 cards in a deck? I think so. You got to pick 30 cards, and then you get to play against other opponents who were doing the same thing. And if you win, you get better rewards, right? I think it's, you can go into a total of 9 wins or whatever. And when you have lost 3 times, you're out, and you get to pick your winnings. That's usually what I played mostly in Hearthstone. I didn't do a lot of actually deck building, but I did get a lot of decks as rewards for that. Norman says I wouldn't play Hearthstone unless there was a third-party server or mod to play without Blizzard's bullshit. Yeah. Unlock all cards for free. That would be a way to play Hearthstone today. I still wouldn't play it because I've had enough. Yeah, I had enough when I played it. It was fine. Norman says I wouldn't play Magic with real cards. I would play with proxies. Yeah, and there exists... I know there exists programs or games or whatever where you can just get all cards and play online. Oh yeah, or play Magic on Tabletop Simulator. You can do that as well. Yeah, I really like Tabletop Simulator, but I don't have a lot of friends, so and no friends to play it with. So I was sitting around playing around with it just for fun for myself, but actually playing games on it, That's never gonna happen in my life, I don't think. It's not how my life works. And that's fine. Jubilo's here. You need... Oh, fuck, we need to equip him as well. What about the bombs? How do we... Oh, you need to prepare spells. That's a good thing to check out for. Do you need to prepare Cure Light Wounds? I don't even know. Alright, what do you have? I think you do need to prepare... Specifically, if I want to heal, that is. Or one... Shield creates an invisible shield force in front of you, negates magic missile attacks directed at you. The disc also provides a +4 shield bonus to AC. That's a pretty cool. Well, I suppose. Oh, here we go. Targeted bomb. Add mixture. What is this? When you throw bombs, they can only hit a direct target and do not splash. However, the bomb deals its base damage plus double your intelligence modifier. Instead of it's just base damage, and it's 1 round per level. So if we have single target, we can cast. I definitely want to do this. I definitely want like 1 or maybe 2 of these. Like when we're fighting a boss, right? We want to focus the bomb damage, and we're gonna be a bombardier. Another says, I don't want to give any large soulless companies any ideas, but I'm surprised auto chess clones don't require more purchasing of cards. Right? It's because they implemented this idea, right? The way they implemented auto chess was that you have a shared pool that you need to pick stuff from. Therefore, you can't purchase the cards because everybody needs to have access to the pool. Maybe cosmetic cards that you could, or like cosmetical versions of the characters. Well, no, they don't. Wait, I haven't played enough auto chess. I thought they did. The shared pool thing. Weird. Players could have... Oh, right. Yeah, it's not required. I just think that a lot of them... That's the first auto chess, right? The first auto chess was for shared pool, and I think a lot of the clones just brought that in, and when they brought that in. But they could have their own pool, indeed. That's actually something that bothered me, the shared pool thing. I thought that was terrible. Everyone says we want it to be fair, but a lot of card games aren't fair. They're bullshit. Yeah, it's RNG. A lot of RNG built into the whole thing. What about the Bomber's Eye? Extract allows you to throw weapons farther and more accurately. Well, this extract is in effect increase the range of alchemist bombs and alchemical weapons by 10 feet. In addition, you receive a +1 insight bonus on attack rolls made with thrown weapons. Insight bonus on attack rolls. Pretty neat. Bring an enlarged person here. Reduce person? I don't think so. Plus dex? I mean, we could do plus dex on ourselves, I suppose. Or on Octavia. Octavia could be a reduced person. Maybe. It's not all RNG, but it's a component. Yeah, a pretty big component. Like a Hearthstone noob with the default deck versus a pro with a net deck, the RNG just isn't going to matter. Yeah, indeed, RNG is not gonna matter at all. Hmm. Did auto chess, like, is that super successful? I kind of got the feeling that auto chess kind of died out a little bit. Maybe it didn't. I was sure. Yeah, this is fine. Fine, I think. We have... We don't need bark skin. We have enough bark skin. I guess protection from arrows. That's just personal, so we grab 2 of those and 2 Cat's Grace. And we have resist energy. Cool. Need to check the other ones. Do you have to prepare spells? You do not. Definitely don't prepare spells. Prepare spells, but we haven't leveled you up yet. You just have your spells. And we need gear here. I'm assuming Dex and Int is what we need, right? Well, does this mean I won't bring Octavia? It kind of seems like I'm not bringing Octavia. Everyone says the game I played, Dota Underlords. That's the one I played, yeah. It is basically dead last I checked. I think it's highly enjoyable, though. It is, yeah. I remember playing something... I think it was inspired by Dota or the auto chess thing. Called again. For the phone. Minions? Or no? Auto Minions? Terrible with it. Kinda can recommend that. That was fun for a little bit, though. Minion Masters, was that it? That it? No, that was not it. Minion Master was... I was meaning to play this, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. This is more like Clash Royale kind of thing. Fuck. I don't think I have it on my phone. Yeah, I think I played it on my old phone, not this one. Quick scroll through, see if it's here. No, it's not here. Like, I think it was auto... Maybe something like this? Auto Minion? No, that's not it. Fuck. Fuck. I'll check it out later, I suppose. I think I have it on my old phone, but phone is off and somewhere. Alright, Headband of Vast Intelligence, or... Yes, Headband of Vast Intelligence. That seems like a... Pure spellbook is intelligence, indeed. I'm assuming casting the bombs is Dex. So we take a... Dex belt. Nodor says, yeah, I'm upset about Dota Underlords. I think they mismanaged it. That's too bad. Probably did mismanage it, yeah. I still think there were some fundamental design decisions made that, for me, it was just never gonna never gonna last more than, I don't even know. Bombs. There we go. Definitely the Bombardier. I don't even remember. They made it a battle pass thing? Oh, like everything, eh? Everything's a battle pass nowadays. Found it hard to understand the units. Oh. I mean, wasn't that part of it though? Like part of playing. Maybe that was one of the thing, right? That playing Dota Underlords, one of the fun thing was understanding the units and just learning the game. But the more you learn the game, like it didn't have a lot of depth, right? It had pretty high skill floor, but the skill ceiling was not high at all, right? So the learning curve was a bit weird, but then when you reach that kind of point, the thing that kind of made or yeah, if you succeed or failed, it was kind of, did someone try to make the same build you did? If they did, like it's kind of an RNG situation where it's just random what other people did. And I don't know. Hello, Moonpie Dumplings. Nice to see you again. How are you doing today? Battle passes are okay if they offer enough value, but more often than not, they are designed solely to addict the user. I kind of feel that way as well, Moonpie Dumplings. Interestingly, I don't get very motivated by battle passes anymore. Or the like a login every day thing. I've been in a few games like that, and I feel the urge a little bit, but then I'm just like too lazy, I feel like. Which is good. I don't like being an addict. And if I wanted to be addicted to games, then, well, when I want to be addicted to games, I can just play Flickers. Idle games. Factorio. I don't know. Another says, like, my strategy was to go online and look up what the meta was and just use those units and synergies until the patch came out that nerfed them. It was a fun game, but it wasn't a balanced game. Yeah, there you go. It was not a balanced game. And I just miss... Really what it made for me was I was thinking about Squad TD. That's what the auto chess... I feel like there has been this tug of war, Squad TD, game style auto chess that has been... There is some sort of potential for a genre in those types of game that has never really been fully realized. And I feel like the auto chess genre as well didn't fully realize the potential that is in those types of games. Like, it exploded because of I think the potential of that whole thing of making something from that, but yeah, I would want to see. There's got to be someone who's gonna figure out how to make one of those games in the future, and it's gonna be fucking glorious. It's gonna be glorious, hopefully. Moonpie Dumpling says, I had a crappy Android tablet and later a good Android tablet. I played several free-to-play games, and I watched them go from passion-backed projects to microtransaction-filled addiction generators. Ah, awful Moonpie Dumplings, right? Very frustrating to see, and part of why I'm so selective about why I play, watch, read. Yeah, I mean, one benefit, silver lining. It's like this bullshit with the microtransactions and loot boxes, that has kind of highlighted how big of a bullshit Magic the Gathering actually is, right? How bullshit buying the card packs kind of is. So, unfortunately, a lot of people still, like, are addicted and just generate all the money, like Blizzard, fucking immortal. Oh, so awful. But hopefully they're like, I get the feeling, maybe it's just me being naive, but I get the feeling that maybe we'll be moving away from these types of bullshit stuff over time. Hopefully. I don't know. Another one says, I think there's a ton of custom maps for Warcraft 3 that had fantastic ideas that never materialized into a real game. Yeah, exactly. I didn't do a lot of custom maps in Warcraft 3, but I imagine I've played some of them because they got translated into StarCraft 2 in the StarCraft 2 arcade as well. Oh, I remember me and a friend, we played such a cool thing where it was just... It was like think MOBAs, but PvE, where it was only cooperative. And you picked your hero, you leveled your hero up, and there was a large fucking map that you had to go through and just beat your way through the defenses of... yeah, there was just a bunch of defenses that you had to go through, and there were events and big monsters spawning in and whatnot. Bosses, yeah, there were bosses when you got far enough. I think there were, or were they on a timer? I don't remember. That was so much fun. Yeah, you were clearing out Zergs and whatnot. It was also such a great idea. Hero-focused PvE game where you level up. Took like... Well, when you got good, I guess that's a problem. When you get good, you can go through one of these maps faster and faster and faster, the better you get. Playing in public doesn't make sense, but playing with friends, right? When you play the map for the first time, it took us hours to get through and win the map. Then we played it again, then it took shorter, and then again shorter and shorter again. Dumpling says people like Diablo because it was a gacha / loot box style game with the similar dopamine hits, where you didn't have to pay money for the dopamine. But then when the mobile version was announced, people were disappointed, not because it was mobile only, but because it was it signified a change away from the non-monetization thing that Diablo had. Well, Diablo 3 already tried to do the bullshit monetization thing, right? When it came out, Diablo 3 was doing the bullshit. They had the whole auction house thing. Oh, so bullshit. Another one says we have Dota 2 and Auto Chess. Kinda, yeah, Node Runner. A lot of people have tried to implement, but they never succeed, though. Like you said, they never materialize into a real game. People have tried, but hoping for it. Moonpie Dumpling says, did you hear about Lockpick? The tool to extract games off of the Switch getting DMCA'd? No? And because of this, Skyline, the Nintendo Switch emulator for Android, shutting down because it didn't want to take any risks? I did not hear about that. That's very sad. Everyone says, yes, Nintendo's actions have a chilling effects across the entire emulation scene. Perhaps Lockpick and Skyline are technically legal, but who wants the stress of actually going to court? I don't. Yeah, exactly. I don't. Nintendo's another fucking bullshit gaming company. Blizzard is a bullshit gaming company. We have those others we were talking about. Wizards of the Coast, the bullshit gaming company. Anyway. Moonpie Dumpling says that they are technically legal. Nintendo's just bullying the smaller man who doesn't have the money to fight legally. Yeah, sending Pinkertons after people, eh? Fucking bullshit. Coleman says, fuck Nintendo. Right, right. Moonpie Dumpling says, what the worst part is, no pirates use lockpick. No, pirates use... sabers? Maybe spears? Boats? Big ships? Cannons? Pirates use cannons. Fear and intimidation? Pillaging. Muskets. I think pirates use muskets. In my mind, like a pirate would not use a lockpick to open a chest. They would just throw a bomb at it and blow the chest up to just open it and pick up all the loot. I don't know, though. Alright, lockpick was a tool used by a few pirates to get games to distribute, but mostly gamers who want to play their legally purchased games on other platforms. Yeah, exactly. This DMCA literally only hurts people who buy games. Always does, yeah. Moonpie Dumpling says, I heard about the Pinkertons, lol, right? Blow the chest? Is there an innuendo in there? Blow the chest? No, it doesn't. Someone says, I think they would get a crowbar, or the closest thing to a crowbar, in those times and try to break the lock off. Yeah, there you go, a crowbar. Like the trick of two wrenches? Yeah, something like that. Moonpie Dumpling says, lockpicks have probably been around as long as locks have. Yeah, pretty much, right? Someone made a lock. A couple of weeks later, someone made a lock pick. I mean, lock pick is just, to be fair, a lock pick is just a different type of key, isn't it? So, a lock requires a key, and the lock pick is just a custom key. So, yeah. Unofficial type of key. Yeah, exactly. What else do we need on Jubilos here? Aha! Bombardier's armor. Oh, some, what about this? Natural armor, yeah. You get this. Strength and Constitution, you don't need that. I'm thinking that maybe... Yeah, there's an overlap between Octavia and Jubilost. That's what I'm thinking. Oh shit, you have arcane spell failure chances though. That kind of sucks. Only thing really she has is this and maybe this. Wait, you already got one of these. So no, I think this is fine. I think this is probably fine. Sucks to leave Octavia, like both Octavia and Amiri behind. It's gonna be fucking awful though. I wonder if I can put Jubilos in here immediately, or if I need to go and talk to him. Jubilos treasure. Fantastic. Alright. Did we have an event? For Masterpiece? Do we have some projects for this? Village to temple. This bank is offer. Trade agreement. Here we go. Our merchants will receive the rights to establish a sizable trading post in the heart of New Stethaven. Each city in the barony gains a plus extra 5 BP per week, plus 2 BP for each town, plus 1 BP. Yeah. This. Oh, wow. We need 1500 BPs to get that up and running. How do I get all the BPs? We need to... Maybe we're just supposed to buy it for money? I don't even know. Eesh. Awful, awful. But now we have like 2 weeks to run around without actually having to...
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
Ah, Jubilos is right here. Yeah, because he's an advisor now. I have these conversations. Ah, it's you. How can I help? What are you jotting down in your notebook all the time? Notes on our adventures. Good ideas that come to mind. I don't know how it is with you, but in my case, my mind is constantly producing thoughts and ideas worthy of writing down. Oh, man. That feels too real. That's how I feel about myself, like delusions of grandeur. I always have ideas worthy of writing down, but do I write them down? No, so maybe there aren't. Another one says, yeah, although all these projects hosted on GitHub just makes them so easy to track down and shut down. Yeah. Actually didn't... Wasn't there a thing that happened some time ago where someone went after a little project on GitHub? Was it YouTube DL? But GitHub itself actually took a stance and helped out with the legal defense and whatnot. Not something that GitHub is going to do over and over, I suppose, but yeah. Awful. It's fucking awful. Patent trolling, copyright trolling, trademark trolling, all of those systems are just awful. Jubilos continues, some I use in my articles and books, others I will share with the audience next time I speak at the 4A logos in Absalom. Some other thoughts should be kept out of the public view for a while. Our world isn't yet ready for certain revelations. Tell me about yourself. I've heard this request so many times. Well, as we're traveling together, I suppose I can give you an interview. Free of charge, of course. Another one says, I doubt we're going to see a Microsoft versus Nintendo case over a GitHub repo. Yeah, I would doubt that as well, because Microsoft would definitely, like... At the end of the day... Microsoft is... It's weird that Microsoft owns GitHub, because at the end of the day, Microsoft is no big friend for open source ideas. Where are you from? All of Golarion is my home. I'm a citizen of the world. Some might say my home is Absalom. It is interesting that I start yawning when I read long text like this, but that usually doesn't happen when I read chat. Some might say my home is Absalom, that great old patchwork city. It's there my books and magazines articles are published, and there I am in particularly high esteem owing to my vast knowledge. In fact, once I was invited to the College of Mysteries itself, but I prefer to think of Absalom not as a home, but headquarters, where I go to plan my next adventure. Another one says that Microsoft loves Linux, and I will not stand for this slander. I mean, they love and embrace Linux, yeah. That's what Microsoft is doing, right? They're loving and embracing Linux. That does not mean they're a friend towards open source stuff. Yeah. Linux and open source ideas and ideological thinking that do not necessarily go hand in hand, right? Nora says that the Edge browser is oddly not open source. That is weird. Based on Chromium, right? Can you imagine if Chromium was GNU? Well, no, that's not how it works. What one could hope, right? Everybody who wants to use Chromium to use a browser, all those browsers would have to be GNU as well, but that's unfortunately not really how it works. Is it? I've visited every country worth mentioning in Avestan and Garund. I've even trodden the exotic lands of Tianxia. I've seen miracles you couldn't even imagine. And in every place I've been, there was a home that would have gladly received a renowned explorer such as myself. The famous name of Jubilos the Nathropol is known even in the most remote corners of the world. Still, where were you born? Jubilos says, you know, the line between persistence and impunity is very thin. And you risk crossing that line, Jubilos Scythe. Do you think I haven't mentioned my birthplace because of my forgetfulness? No. I think you're a little bit of a dick. I was born in Taldor, if you must know. The Empire is in decline nowadays, but still cherish the illusions of past glory. It is a... Ooh. It is a country torn by prejudice. In Taldor, my mind was trapped in a cage of restrictions, birthright, poverty, and their beggars be damned attitude. I left the country as soon as I understood it. Another says that anyone who makes software and my tongue, and gives it a GPL license can give their copyright to the Free Software Foundation and they will fight legally over it, from what I understand. Very nice. What was that thing called again? We sent them an email. Is that not the GPL license under that? Notice it's like I'm making a GPL application. I give copyright to the FSF. Then someone takes my GPL application and violates the license. Then the FSF can lawyer up if they want. Yeah, that's pretty neat. That is pretty neat. If they want. I mean, something tells me that there are a lot of GPL violations out there. And you pick your battles, don't you? If you ever try to rekindle any patriotic feelings in me, you'll be disappointed. My first article in the Independence was about Taldor. The magazine was almost closed as a result of the scandal that followed, and it would have closed were it not for crowds of my supporters marching in protest under the windows of the publishing house, making its editors change their minds. You've traveled so much. Tell me about your travels abroad. Jubilos tilts his head, appearing at you. I've written a fair number of articles and essays on my journeys. If you excuse me, I haven't the slightest desire to retell them all to you right now. If you wish to learn about foreign lands, pick up any issue of the Independence and read all you like. I'm sure you can find my magazines even in this hole of a place. FOSS. Another says, but that software that wasn't handing over the license was not owned by FSF. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to hand it over, but you can. Which is neat. So, you write books and magazine articles? I certainly do. I'm too generous not to share my thoughts and journeys with other minds who search for knowledge. Judging from your face, you don't belong in that category. Jubilos sighs. Among my scientific works, I'd recommend a range of articles published in National Academy. If you prefer lighter reading, you might like the Traveler's Essays or the scandalous The Independence. If pictures capture your attention better than words, page through the illustrated Atlas of Avicen, and you should give your cook a volume or two of my culinary almanacs. Trust me, it might help. Some have tried to blame me for a sleazy romance novel called The Five Sins of Sarah and Ray. I have no idea who spread those crazy rumors. But if you like such frivolity, I've been informed that novel's sequel, The Sixth Sin, was recently published. You wear glasses. Why won't you ask some cleric to heal your eyesight? Jubilos throwing a cutting glass at you. I'm sure you could have figured out the answer to that question for your own if you bothered to use a logical approach. At least, I sincerely hope so. I prefer to think of you as a lazy person, not a stupid one. Nice. Well then, I suppose it's my fate to enlighten you. Alright, there's no time like the present. Such a dick. I kind of feel like Jubilos is kind of a dick, but I can recognize myself in this character, which is... Oops. No, says, I mean, the FSF has limited resources. I doubt they would fight over everything. Exactly, yeah. I mean, the FSF has an agenda, right? So they would use their resources to try and achieve stuff that furthers that agenda and fight over stuff that furthers that agenda. That would be good... they're called prejudice? No, I cannot remember. The word. Another one says, yeah, so you probably won't hand over the copyright unless you also had such an agenda. Exactly. No need to. Jubilos says, let's build up to a logical conclusion together. So starting with obvious. A cleric's services cost several hundred gold coins. Oh, I thought he was rich. Spectacle cost 12 gold coins, so maybe I just couldn't afford to pay the cleric. Incorrect conclusion. Yeah, exactly. I earn enough. Besides, some clerics would surely help me free of charge because they're fans of my incomparable talent. I would guess that he wants to wear the glasses. No one says, remember that time I mailed RMS and he responded? I almost forgot about that. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about it. I don't remember what it was about, though. Is it about Steam something? I don't even remember. I don't remember the response either. Pretty cool. Someone was... Oh, right. Someone was selling an emote for Steam with his face on it. Right. I tried to explain what it was to him, but he seemed confused. Oh, he was kind of like the boomer who just doesn't understand what you're talking about and kind of waved it away. Was it like that? I feel like that's the response, right? Jubilos, the answer says that the answer can't be money. Then, so what is it? Let's explore further. Surely you've noticed that I'm a rather famous person. Just to be clear which circles I'm famous in. My scientific articles are well known among the students and teachers of various institutions. of higher education. My articles that satirize the rich and powerful are extremely popular among the minor nobility, traders, and workers. That is, among anyone who doesn't have any power for themselves. The kind of people who don't usually have enough money to afford an expensive cleric. Well, can you add it all up and find the right answer yet? For political reasons? Is that you fight for the little man? Political reasons? Ulos doesn't let you get a single word in edgewise. Apparently he's uninterested in your reaction and just enjoying listening to his own voice. Nice. My spectacles are something that unites me with my readers. People are more open to those who share their social status. Many of my readers can't afford to heal their eyesight at the temple, so when I too refuse such healing, I become closer to the people. My spectacles are part of my image. Yeah, it's kind of... Yeah, it's kind of a trick, isn't it? It's a rhetorical trick, because you're really not one of those people. You have the money. If any of those people who... Like, if those people had the money to have a cleric heal it, like, a lot of them would, right? A lot of them would. Like, I've been considering many times taking... getting... that called LASIK or whatever, just fixing my eyesight with something like that. But I've heard too many nightmare stories, and I don't want to fuck my eyes up even more. The whole point is to get better eyesight, to get rid of the glasses. Another one says that yes, RMS kind of waved it away like that, and the emote is still there. Someone is probably making... Somebody maybe even has made enough money to buy a coffee or whatever from that emote. Who knows? Ubelos exhales at last. I believe I managed to explain the basics of logical thinking. No need to thank me. Yeah. This isn't... I wouldn't consider that logical thinking. But yeah, he does it for aesthetics. That was my guess. But thanks for telling me about yourself. Let me ask you about something else. Tell me something about the history of the gnome race. What have I come to? Jubilos Nathropol, famous explorer, writer, and scientist, is reduced to giving simple lessons in history. Very well, ask away. What questions do you have? How did gnomes appear in Galarian? Now, says that the ironic thing is that the software the emote is for is Windows only. That is... It sounds more like a joke. Maybe they didn't get enough money for a coffee. Who knows? Or maybe... it's just random pictures. Maybe the person who's selling it is just selling a bunch of stuff, and for some reason his face just shows up there. Like when you have actual faces in Twitch chat, for example, nobody cares whose face it actually is, right? No, he knows what it is. The emote name is install gen 2. Oh, install gen 2. I mean, that could just be like getting the picture from somewhere, right? And you just kept the name of the picture as well. Maybe, maybe not. I did install Gen 2 once. It was fine. Wasn't for me, though. They came here in ancient time from the First World. Do you know what the First World... You do know what the First World is, right? I do as soon as I read this. If you don't, ask me about it some other time. I used to lecture on it on a couple of institutes. Alright. First World is so called because it is believed to be the god's first draft of the subsequent plane that would later spill into the material plane and the shadow plane. It is coterminous with the material plane and the shadow plane, but it exists outside of the standard cosmology, somehow behind the other two planes. Another one says that the description is proprietary software is an injustice. Alright. Yep. Oh, that's very weird. Is there, like, can you look up? Is there possible to see how many times it's been sold? How much money they have made out of that thing? Is that information out there in the wild? Jubilo says, according to the understanding of him, I've accumulated the gnomes were an immortal race until some of our especially insightful ancestors came up with a brilliant idea. They decided it would be fun to learn how it feels to be mortal. Genius! I would like very much to meet those gnomes. I wouldn't even kick them, I'd just look in their eyes without a single word. Too bad they're all long dead by now. Too bad, yeah. As everyone knows, a stupid idea can be extremely contagious. So the gnomes caught this infection, all of them, without hope for a cure, so they found a way to Golarion and decided to settle here, and you'll never believe it. They got just what they wanted. They severed their link with the First World and gained mortality. The bleaching and a heap of local diseases that have been keeping our race on the verge of extinction ever since. Wait, the bleaching was a joke though, wasn't it? Wait. No, bleaching was something else. It's the name given to the physical decolorization and aging of gnome and is caused by a lack of exposure to new and exciting experiences. Oh, it is an actual thing. This bleaching of color is accompanied by psychological decline, first into depression and apathy, and eventually into madness and death. Gnome efforts to fend off the bleaching only serve to fuel their racial curiosity and whimsy, given its somewhat of a manic edge. Some claim that the bleaching is a result of gnomes leaving the First World thousands of years ago. Rare gnomes survive the bleaching and develop an enigmatic wisdom and connection to the natural world, earning them the name Bleachlings. Oh man, I really like this disease. It's like, oh, you need to go outside. Another one says, I can roughly estimate it. Oh, you can? Yeah, rough estimation is... Like, is it a coffee? Is it a lunch? Is it many lunches? Oh, by the way, I went shopping yesterday. I'm excited. I bought some hot sauces. I actually did find one of the recommendations. I think I found one of the recommended sauces we were looking for. Yep, the tiger sauce. Then I found two local, well, not super local, but they had super cool bottles. But I noticed these sauces were like tiny bottles. Pretty damn expensive. I went to the wrong store though, because I went to the wrong grocery store. I know there is another grocery store that has a little bit bigger focus on hot sauces. But first I'm gonna try this. So I bought a tiger sauce, whatever that is, and I bought two different habanero sauces with cool bottles. They had a skull on them and everything. Do gnomes live long? Certainly. Long and happily ever after. Jubilos shakes his head in remorse. We'd live as long as elves, were it not for the bleaching. Here you go. That's the curse of our race, which only struck after the gnomes left the First World. To put it simply, gnomes must constantly have new experiences. If a gnome gets into a rut, so to speak, he bleaches. We start to lose color, literally. Our skin and hair become pale, and the worst thing is that our soul loses color too. If the process continues unchecked, the gnome dies. History recalls only a few cases where gnomes actually died of old age. Most of them perished either because of the bleaching or in the middle of some crazy adventure they've joined just to stave it off. So you travel so much as a way to fend off the bleaching? Hublot stares at you, then nods slowly. You see, I enjoy being alive. I like to eat pancakes in the morning. I like to write articles for my magazines. I like it when I leave the publishing house in Absalom and crowd of fans immediately mobs me. So I don't intend to die at the peak of my life because of some stupid ancient curse. Don't you dare imagine that everything I do is just for fear of the bleaching. I tell people the truth about the world that surrounds them. My theoretical research aids the development of different branches of science in various institutes. Yes, sooner or later I'll bleach and die like any gnome, but the name of the famous Jubilos Nathropol will live throughout the age. Very nice. Thank you first. Wait. More about the first world? Well, you've asked the right person. I'm an expert in studying the first world. Give me your questions. What's it like? It's huge, wild, and extremely unfriendly to unprepared travelers. Nothing remains constant there. Matters change before your eyes. What was a mountain yesterday becomes a river today, and that river flows upward. The trees touch the sky, the heat of the desert can melt metal, and hurricane winds can tear a person apart. Oh, wow. But it would be wrong to think of the first world as a place of total destruction. Creation is just as important there. The deserts spring alive into forests, and when the hurricane subsides, animals emerge from hiding, huge, wild, as untamed as the world itself. First world epitomizes life in its original chaotic meaning. There's a theory that the gods used the first world as a training ground to practice their ability to create matter. Then they abandoned the first world to its own fate and wandered off to create Golarion. Some say that the inhabitants of the first world still hold a grudge against the gods for this. How can a person get there? Mainly through magical portals created by skilled magicians. But the price of such portals is usually in excess of several thousand gold coins. There is another way, of course. There are documented cases where spontaneous portals to the first world have opened in remote places on Golarion, where, as mages say, the boundaries between the two worlds have grown thin. But spontaneous are rather dangerous. You never know what's lurking on the other side. Only desperate adventurers and madmen use them. And of course romantic suicidal idiots who think that goddamn common sense is too boring. Are there any sentient beings in the first world? Kind of implied as much. Of course, the Fae. Oh. And all their relatives and all their related relatives. And then some more Fae besides. Sometimes one meets leprechauns or satyrs there, which are actually another type of Fae, just called by another name. And all of them are immortal, by the way, at least within their own home world. Oh, so it is the Fae realm, the first world. The souls of the creatures of the first world have no connection with the realm of mortals. When a creature in the first world dies, its soul just materializes in another body similar to its old one. It's not a pleasant experience, and the resurrected creature loses almost all the powers and abilities it developed over its life, but it keeps all its memories and personality. It is still much better than a mortal death, I would say. Sometimes the process doesn't even take long. A killer might meet his victim again in the following week. So it's a roguelike. Another one says that his internet died, but I think he made enough to buy a coffee. Oh, there we go. He made enough to buy a coffee. Would you look at that? That's pretty neat. Good for him, I suppose. Naturally, this immortality has influenced the way the First World inhabitants think. For instance, Fae enjoy mischief and tricks that can easily end in someone's death. The Fae think it's all just funny, and anyone from another world who falls victim to such a trick doesn't end up having much to say at all. Oh, nice. I like this view of the Fae realm. I've seen the Fae, other explanations of the Fae realm, but this feels like more fleshed out in a way. First world. I like that. Like an expensive coffee. Maybe even a lunch then. Pretty neat. Once the gnomes were immortal relatives of the Fae. Right, who rules the First World? It's commonly assumed that the eldest rule. They are overseers, but more just glorified versions of Fae lords. Power attracts pompous blockheads in every world. I do what I have a right to do. Let's do the lawful evil thing. Eubulus stares at you with interest. Yes, I've met plenty pompous blockheads who believe they have the right to do whatever hideous thing came to mind. So if you decide to join the ranks, know that you're not the first to walk that path. Your new alignment is lawful neutral. We have reached it, finally. We can now level up a druid if we want to. Another one says maybe even 2 expensive coffees if you count a wallpaper with RMS's face on it too. Oh, there we go. It's super niche though, right? Like most people aren't worried about buying the face of RMS to display on their profile. Yeah, very niche. Very niche. That's kind of what I thought. And it's maybe not super much for the idea of making money. Interesting though that it is Windows only and you have to... I mean, free and open source software doesn't... well, it doesn't mean free as in free beer necessarily, so selling stuff is fine, I suppose. I would get a little bit perturbed if someone sold rather than just giving it away. My face. I don't know. Difficult to think about. I played Chick's Quest and Chick's Quest HD. Wait, is that the same game? Free game. I think you need audio here. Looks pretty neat. Recent reviews are mixed, though. Travel to the remote planet of Basiok, free galactic citizens from the evil cereal-eating Flemoids. Venture deep into the... So, what does the game look like? Oh, wow. Game looks a bit different to... yeah, this didn't look the same as the actual game, did it? Can't believe Doom ripped off this game. Nice. Perfect game, no flaws at all. I feel like someone is joking around. Oh. I clearly remember getting the game in a box of cereal back in 1996. Wow. So it was an ad? This is an ad game. Yeah, Chick's Quest was a Doom clone that came in cereal boxes. There we go. Well, is it an ad? Kind of. It's a marketing ploy. Everyone says, I wanted to say both games are trash, but Chick's Quest HD is most trash. Oh, that's surprising that the HD remaster or whatever would be more trash. Yeah, I was like, I don't know. I haven't even played Doom yet. Maybe I should play Doom one of these days. There says, yeah, the original Chick's Quest was kind of charming. I would imagine, yeah. It could be, right? Charming, a little bit of fun. Like if it's a Doom clone, right? You have a good store, like a good source to build on top of. And just give it a new coat of paint, kinda. Let's go back to the first world. The eldest possess the power to keep matter in the first world in more or less a constant state. That's why the Fae treat them as demigods and offer them prayers, just as we offer prayers to Desna, Aristil, and Lomashtu. Desna is Lady Luck, Aristil was the stag god. Who is Lamashtu? Mother of monsters, mistress of insanity, and grandmother of nightmares. The goddess of madness, monsters, and nightmares. Yeah, that makes sense. He is the only demon lord to attain true divinity. Demon lord, pretty cool. You know a lot about the first world. Have you ever been there? He blows wrinkles his lip. I haven't the opportunity yet, unfortunately. My studies of the first world are limited to the confused statement of witnesses or scribbles in the diaries. I've also studied the remains of some unfortunates who periodically fall out of spontaneous portals. Yeah, he wouldn't though, because, yeah, he hasn't had the opportunity because it's expensive and he doesn't spend any of his money, right? I wonder what he does with his money. Give it to charity? And he's gonna be the one being our economist? That doesn't make sense. I keep the hope that sooner or later I'll manage to visit the wonderful place, and certainly the notes I'd write on the place would be far more extensive and informative than all the ramblings on the subject that I've had to wade through. Naturally, the main concern of my expedition would be the safety of its leader, namely me. It would be extremely foolish to go that far and to see that much, only to lose the chance to tell anyone about it. Talk about something else. You must know a lot about the first world. We already talked about that, yeah. Tell me, why have you studied the first world so thoroughly? Good question. Eubulos looks at you for several moments, his eyes narrow. I told you already. I like to be alive. I assure you, other gnomes share the same attitude. Between the bleaching, disease, and old age, we have a lot to yearn for. But the ancient gnomes for some reason decided that mortality, the bleaching, and all the diseases of Golarion is preferable to the immortality of the first world. I can't do anything to change that, but I can do something with my own life. I want to find a way back to the first world for all gnomes of Golarion. Pretty lofty goals, eh? Unfortunately, to do this, I can't just gather up all the gnomes and send them marching through the nearest portal. We're too attached to Golarion now. We've lost our connection with the chaos of the first world. We've become too mortal. You see what I mean? When a gnome dies in the first world, he dies forever, like any visitor. But there must be something that can be done to solve this problem, and I intend to find out what it is. Nodona says, I think there should be a freedom-respecting version, like free Doom is to Doom. Wait, you mean like free checks? Or version of... free quest. Oh, there we go. Free quest. Future game for kids. You know what? Free software, that seems like a good idea. Instead of the slaughter and murder, you can just shoot cereals. You're not very friendly, you know? I don't want to say that to him. Thank you for the conversation. I have to go. Right. So we've had those conversations. Alright, so we need to... Oh, shit. Yeah, we can drop this off. That's fine. I don't think I need to bring anything else. Oh, I can't even sort this thing. I think we're fine. I think, yeah. Like this, we get to keep Octavia around. More damage, less CC. Hopefully this is gonna be fine. Because all three of them have quests. That's why we bring them. Notice is compatible with mods for the original game. That would be neat. You don't eat cereal in the game. You just zap gooey alien things. Oh, I thought you were gonna shoot cereal. No, you zap them. The gooey alien things. Alright, so let's see. We need to bring Jubilos. We can't do this. The Lost Child. Maybe we should do the Lost Child thing. This is Oleg's trading post, and where is this? Old Sycamore. So we have two different... One thing we're gonna do is go to the Old Sycamore and up to the Oleg's trading post. Yeah, that's one rotation we're gonna go. And then there's the other exploration that is gonna take us to... Wait, is it down here? Well, we had the Mud Bowl, but... Bombardiers confessed that she... Candlemere Lake. Yeah, so... One that goes down here. Maybe the Witch's Hut? I don't think so. But we need to go back to the... Troll Wilderness there. I think we're gonna start... We're gonna start by going to the Old Sycamore. Yeah, we're gonna go this way first and deal with these quests. Hopefully getting some alchemy stuff going on there. Maybe we need to go over there as well. If he hangs out there, he probably does, but... Go to the Old Sycamore. Something happened. Letter from Brevoy. Immediately when I leave, eh? Immediately. And the treasurer requests me immediately as well. We go back, we're so close, right? We just spent a few hours. Yeah. You just spent 4 hours, let's go back. And then we can leave again, it's fine. Seriously? Nice. Oh wow, the HD version, it's a big difference, eh? Big difference. Nolan says, I don't know how turning that retro pixel goodness into that plastic monstrosity is an upgrade in anyone's mind, but they released this Chick's Quest HD without anyone stopping them. Oh man. We were talking about shooters for children. This is nightmare fuel, isn't it? Right, we received a letter from Brevoy concerning Oleg's trading post. Lady Jajamundi is, to put it lightly, puzzled by your request for Restovs to surrender Oleg's trading post. He demanded compensation not only in gold, but also in the form of repairing the road from the trading post to Restov. Go ahead, read it. It's marvelous. Right. From Jamundi here. Nodron says it's oddly disturbing, right? Nightmare fuel. Alright, let me remind you that while the trading post in question is situated on the land which now belongs to you, its owners Oleg and his spouse Svetlana are of Restov origin. They have been paying their taxes to Restov for many years and enjoyed the benefits of the city's protection. That's fucking lies. I had to deal with that. Restov is not accustomed to tossing away its subjects. However, as Oleg and Svetlana has expressed a desire to go under your jurisdiction, Lord Mayor Selimius is inclined to act benevolently and let it happen, but not without a precondition. Some debts are owed by the Leviton's post. I suggest it is only fair if you, as its new patron, would compensate the city for this sum. Besides, the road connecting the post with the rest of the world is in deplorable conditions and need urgent repairs. Well, fuck you. This is your fault, isn't it? Since the bigger section of the road runs through your lands, you should show some care for your subjects and make all repairs, helping to establish trade connections and proving your intentions to do more for your citizens than mere tax collecting. Until the repairs are finished, the trading post stays under Restov protection. Waiting for a swift reply in words as well as in action. We're not going to be doing both, right? We're going to repair the road, but we're not going to pay them any money for it, right? They can have one. That would make sense. Alright, we'll accept the offer and send rest of the year's taxes from Oleg's trading post. We'll also improve the road between Restov and the post, or we can't openly confront Jamundi. We'll bide our time, declare we've begun working on the road. There was no mention of a specific timeline for the renovation, was there? Yeah, this bothers me. Where is my choice here? We can declare that we've begun working on the road. Yeah, and we are going to start working on the road, so... Half measures, Shunder winces. It would have been easier to just give Jamandi a slap on the wrist at the start. But this will do as well. Don't know what that means. Jubilos cordially greets you with a document. Baroness, you'll never guess what your treasurer is holding. Waves a paper above his head. The ink on it seems still wet. This is a list of things that tumbled out of the wall of your own basement as the workers were undertaking repairs. Jubilos adjusts his glasses and starts reading. A gilded guard, 1 silverware, 3 set of gold coins. The list is long and varied. I'll get straight to the point. It appears that your workers uncovered the Stag Lord's secret cache. Items stolen from his own henchmen. Finding the true owners of these things would be hard and a thankless job, while taking these trinkets for your own chest is complicitly to expropriation. In other words, robbery. As your financial advisor, I recommend a compromise. appraise these riches and spend an equal amount on reviving the villages laid to waste by the bandits. Let these treasures bring some good to those who suffered most under the Stag Lord. I think that's a good idea. Hello, Sun Knife. Nice to see you again. How are you doing today? Yeah, we're definitely doing that. Right. The owners of these things may be dead or on the run. We'll use them to revive the villages that have suffered most under the Stag Lord's reign. Yeah, that was his recommendation, right? And that's what we need as well. We need community. We need BP, but 60 BP is fucking nothing. You would follow my advice. Indeed, that was a good piece of advice. I'm a fan of it. That mean we have more stuff going on now? That was done. That was done. We have another event. Sign from above. Can't do that. We have a bunch of potential projects, though. Oh, right. The Phantom Road. 15 BP. Very nice. We're gonna send Octavia to do that. Construct a road. It's expensive and difficult. Somebody should create the illusion of... No, I don't want to do an illusion. I want to construct an actual road. Right, when Jubilos is done, we can level up that. Wait, do we have another... Yeah, I want to build an actual road. Fuck! Fuck! When did I save last? You know what? I saved very recently. I think I want to go back because this is not... This is not what I wanted to do. So yeah, I'm gonna load. Sun says, I'm good, thanks. Got the day off. Pretty neat. I think we can probably load this and be fine. Benefits of working part-time? Indeed. Days off here and there. Let's read it. Alright. Yeah, we'll accept the offer. Did warn you that Aldor would find a way to turn a profit on this issue, didn't I? Politics, softness is always taken as a weakness. I didn't want to send any money, but... Fuck. And we are gonna do what he said. Yep. Yeah, I wish we could have chosen... something different. But now... Now we can build the actual road. That's what I wanted to do. Right, but we don't have anything to do now for... at least 9 days. Sun Knife says, my job is basically meeting with people, so my schedule changes from week to week, and I often get the chance to take the day off. Very neat. Can leave again. And we have the same team? Yes. Go to the old Sycamore.
I need to catch my breath.
I don't even remember the quest I was looking for here. We were looking for something.
We should move.
I mean, if you're kind of an extrovert, then just meeting with people. Not a terrible job. Alright, you...
Brilliant ideas?
Oh shit, that was the... No.
I'll go ahead.
What manner of country is this? Where is the lavish dining, the festivals? Place barely merits a footnote in my compendium.
Alright, so we're gonna take some spells. This is resist energy for communal, that's fine. We have Cat's Grace, that's also fine. We have protection from arrows, that's also fine. Remove the Cure Light Wounds. Shield and enlarge, that's fine. Then we take the bombs. Wait, why are you... Why are you at 0? Weird. Some knife says probably a dagger for the undead chick. Essentially, wait. What is a dagger for the undead chick? I'm essentially a life coach for peeps with special issues. Very nice. But I think I've told you what I do before. Kind of, vaguely. Not straightforward. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're here. We have the dagger with us. That's what we're doing here. That's the answer. Yeah. We bring the dagger somewhere. Right, so we have our bombs. And we could put you over here and you over here. Have different mutagens. Strength, Dex. It's 10 minutes per level. For now, we can only use it on ourselves. And yeah, let's keep Dex because we're not going to do Strength or Constitution. We put you over here. No, we put you over here as well. Then we put all the bombs that we have available to us right here maybe. What do we have? Explosive bomb, alchemist bomb, acid bomb. Oh, I misunderstood. I misunderstood the explosive bomb thing. Alright, inflicts 1d6 points of fire damage plus additional damage based on intelligence modifier. The damage of an alchemist bomb increased by 1d6 at every odd number alchemist level. So the explosive bomb is just like the alchemist bomb, right? They're just the same, it just has a bigger AoE. Alright. Standard action. D6. This bonus is not multiplied on a critical strike or by using feats like... Oh, wow. Splash damage from an alchemist bomb is always equal to the bomb's minimum damage. So if the bomb would deal 2d6 plus 4 of force damage on a direct hit, its splash damage would be 6 points of force damage. Yeah, it's exactly the same, right? The only difference is that we got a bigger AoE on it. Oh, and they catch on fire. Creatures that take direct hit from an explosive bomb catch fire. 1d6 fire damage each turn. At the end of each turn, they attempt a reflex save. So, it is actually better. We don't need the alchemist bomb down here. We would always use the explosive bomb. Oh shit, I missed the inspiration from today. Hello, Colgate on tap. Let's see again. How are you doing today? Always follow the grotesqueness of honesty. Always is a strong fucking word here. I feel like honesty is a great thing to do, but there is value in etiquette as well. Sunknife says, I'm an exit counselor in my district's psychiatric services, which in no sense means I offer any kind of treatment. My job is to try and help people who's returning to normal life and not to fuck it up. Oh, so if you go into psychiatric, like if you get locked up or whatever, or have to live in a home and then go out into the real world again, you're kind of a, yeah, coach. Help people.
What's new?
Right, here it says, those caught in the splash damage can attempt a reflex save for half damage. DC, oh yeah, it's gotta be the same, right? Yeah. So, you know what, the explosive bomb is fine. We actually deal some fire damage, force and fire damage. No! This one deals force damage. No, fire damage. Alchemist bomb, this is alchemist fire damage as well. Yeah, we have one acid bomb. And one explosive bomb, which is fire. Or whatever. And then we have 1 round per level is that we can... Yeah, single target. For some reason I can't use this though. Pricing. Oh, because I haven't rested since I did my spells. Sunknife says, yeah, exactly, like, I don't help people with their traumas, I help them with their shopping. Exactly. Oh, so you meet people, you go out, you go to them, maybe you pick them up, or do you walk together, or do you drive them? Like, do you do taxi as well? Yeah. I kind of have help like that, but that's not... It's not about returning to normal life. I suppose it kind of is. But I have people that helps me with shopping and cleaning and getting rid of shit.
I won't let you down.
Sun says, depends. Sometimes we meet at my office, sometimes at their home, sometimes at a cafe or whatever. Yeah, so it's not exactly the same thing as
You require my assistance?
what I was doing. Alright, I think we're gonna put the mutagen way over here. No, it's just 10 minutes. No, it is 10 minutes per level. So yeah, we're gonna put you over here. We're gonna put Cat's Grace. Gonna do protection from arrows right there. Both of those are 1 minute per level. That's also 1 minute per level. This is 10 minutes. This is more of a special case. So, like that is probably fine. And we need to fix your binds as well. Bunch of it. Sun says, actually, a pretty big part of my job, even though it technically isn't my job description, is helping people interact with stuff like the welfare system, social workers and such. Yeah, oh, right. I've had help with that as well. I had someone who had it. It was technically their job to help me with that stuff. But it didn't work out the greatest. And my mom has helped me with that stuff a lot because my mom is great at that stuff, I suppose. What is this? Find favor, personal. Is that a spell? Yeah, right. So we start with that just once per attack, the Bane weapon? Oh, or do we cast it on like an enemy or whatever? Ah, no, there we go. We turn it on. Right, so we're gonna put acrobatics over here. We're gonna put defensive fighting over here. Actually remove all of these things because holy shit. Much cleaner. Your mom sounds awesome. My mom is awesome, yeah. She almost got one person fired once because they weren't helping me the way she wanted them to help me. Which was kind of rough. Well, not fired, but it was more they were working on a limited contract, right? They had a trial contract when you start before you get the properly hired or whatever. And they didn't get hired anymore. And it wasn't because of my mom, but it was partly because of my job. Cognitive tab says fired as losing job or fired as in combusting. Yeah, she lit a match. No, but she was a contributing reason why that person didn't keep working there anymore. Which was, I mean, from my point of view, like, for me that's awesome, but it's also kind of a dick move, I suppose. Right, we put the Bane weapon here. All of these, Judgment Healing. What is this? The Inquisitor is surrounded by healing light, gaining fast healing. This causes the Inquisitor to heal 1 point of damage each round as long as the Inquisitor is alive and the Judgment lasts. Judgment Destruction. Sacred bonus on all weapon damage rolls. The bonus is increased by 1 for every 3 Inquisitor levels. Judgment Justice. Oh man, we've got so many judgments here. We also got Bleeding Touch. Affected targets spell resistance as a melee touch attack. You cause a living creature to take 1d6 points of damage per round. This effect persists for a number of rounds equal to... Oh wow, we can hear that this is self-healing. I wonder if we can have Bane weapon on and then do a bleeding touch on ourselves. I guess we put that over here or whatever. Pretty neat. Sun says, I almost got fired back when I started because I screamed at the social worker that she should get a job as a fucking street sweeper or something similar she was actually capable of. Was she good at sweeping? Probably not. Sun knife. Oh wow. I remember once I had a job of cleaning stairs, sweeping stairs. And one time, there showed up someone who lived in the... I mean, it was just... people were living their apartments, right? I was just showing up and cleaning the stairs for them to walk up and down to their own home. And there was this one dude once who stopped, demanded some attention because I was always listening to music, right? And he was giving recommendations on how to do my job. And I'm like, I have a job that a monkey can do. And he believed he was gonna help me do my job better. Oh, man. Unfortunately, I'm a very slow person, but I wish I would have told them off like that. I just said, yeah, sure, thanks. And then I put my headphones back on. But I wish I would have responded with that. You do know that my job is a job a monkey can do, and you're insulting the fuck out of me by implying that I don't already know what you're telling me to do, right? That you know better than me? This is my job. Fucking asshole. Ooh. I get angry just thinking about it. Then I was this lol, right? Fucking asshole. Well, Guitar Tab says knowing how to do something and knowing how to do something well are different. Very different. Yeah. But it's not like he's tipping me, right? And to follow up, right? That's one of the shittiest jobs you can have, and doing that job well for job satisfaction or whatever, fuck that. Fuck that. I would recommend everybody who has that job, just do it as fast as you can and then go fucking home. Yeah. Just do the minimal and go fucking home. Don't do it well. Don't feel loyalty to these fucking people who wants to tell you how to do your job. No. I mean, that's one of those jobs, right? Where the preference of the human species is to automate. We would prefer to have an automated system because nobody likes doing that job. Doing that job well is just... The person who lives, and what he was telling me, right? It wasn't about... Because well is a subjective value judgment, right? Doing it well from the point of view of the worker is doing it fast and not throwing out your back, right? That's doing it well. Doing it well for the people who live there is making it very clean. And fuck the person who's living there. If they want it very clean, they can do it themselves. That's what I say. Pokey on Tap says Monkey can perhaps sweep, but does Monkey use optimized movements? I would imagine that the Monkey would do it could use it optimized. Like chimpanzee could probably do it better than me if we're talking about optimized movements and whatnot. The Knife says, ironically, sweeping staircases is a pretty fucking complicated engineering problem. Yeah. I'm guessing we'll have cleaners longer than doctors. I mean, some doctors. I feel like what they should have done, what you could do, right, is just have some raise the doors up, and just at the top floor, just have like a hose, a built-in faucet or whatever, where you can just turn the faucet on, like or like a toilet. Just dump a bunch of water that just flows down the stairs, down to the bottom where you pick up the water. Like you have a thing that just picks up the water. There you go. Just pressing a button at that point. Yeah. Like flushing a toilet. Flushing the stairs. And do that once a week or whatever. But like you said, pretty fucking complicated engineering compared to just having a person sweep it. I don't know. Complicated? I don't know. Expensive. Son, I think... Son Knife, I think the engineering problem is expensive. Maybe the solution is, right, when we do less and less actual work, when we have fewer and fewer jobs, which is the goal, right, then you could actually you could take turns, right? If you want to clean the stairs once a week, you can just take turns, everybody who lives in there. And that would be fine, wouldn't it? Right, here we have Bonus on damage rolls. Bonus on attack rolls. Concentration checks. Armor class. Might want to do armor class. We put that over there. We put the attack rolls over here and the damage rolls over here. Resilience, resistance, purity. I don't even know. What's my default? Sacred bonus on attack rolls. I don't think I have any other sacred bonus. You know what? Let's go with destruction. So we have protection, we have destruction. Those can be our default things. We do have the power attack going on all the time. Yeah. Fine. Wonder why these are grayed out. Right. Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, it is permanent. I see. It's like, oh, it's similar to stunning fist.
Share your will.
Share your
You
troubles.
have my attention. Ask. Request. Speak.
I thought I recognized that voice. I don't know. Well, Guitar tab says, were there suggestions for how to make it cleaner or how to make it faster? If the latter, it could have been useful to you. Yeah, it was cleaner, yeah. It was about making it cleaner.
What's the holdup?
No.
Right here, my friend.
This one removes fatigue. Sure, let's do it.
Yes?
Yes.
Interesting, that didn't show up as a buff. Oh, no, it did show up. It just looks like Cat's Grace. Oh. No, Alchemist plus alchemical bonus to dexterity. So we can still use the enhancement bonus to dexterity. And we can still take both of those.
Here.
Do you have something new? Alright, we put your stuff over here. You're always going to be fighting defensively. Vital Strike. Yeah, look at that. We can do Vital Strike just instead. Instead of the normal attack, we just do this attack. Fuck, did I give you a new weapon? I did, sweet. And you get to wear that weapon, and you get to have this weapon. That's all fine. Still have this stuff, you still have this stuff. Actually. Oh no, those are the same. They're the same indeed. Sun says, if it ever happens again, just smile and tell the guy, I always appreciate advice from people who pay me well. And you are paying me well, right? Well, that's a pretty good response. I don't have to, though, because I'm in early retirement, actually. So I don't...
I am your shield. Share your will.
I'm actually just fine. Right, where's your shield, Valerie? Oh, it is. I just don't see it.
I am yours to command.
For some reason, we don't see Valerie's shield here, but they are equipped, so that's fine. Tap says, my former acquaintance told me that when he studied being a janitor, they were taught optimized raking techniques. Right. But that's different, right? Tap, but because that's learning on the job. Right? Most jobs, when you start the job, you go through like a training process, right? You learn how to do the job that you're doing. And I did that, right? I had people show me off. And they were given tips and tricks for techniques when I started the job. But this was just a random fucking asshole who wanted to... wanted to be a dick. Yeah. He probably had complaints, right? Maybe he's one of those people who's a pedantic person who just looks around and he noticed some dust lying around the last week I was there when I was cleaning, right? He might have been a person like that, and he just wanted it to be even more clean or whatever. No, his tip, it was pretty stupid as well, because he was like, he saw me come with my cleaning staff, whatever it's called, whatever. And he didn't see me bring in a bucket of water. And he said, oh, you need you know they work better if you dip them in some cleaning solution or water or something, right? And that was so stupid, because it was even a bad piece of advice, because that's not how you do that. You pre-soak all the rags or whatever. Yeah, all of the rags are pre-soaked, and then you bring them in pre-soaked. And you have them in the car. Because bringing a bucket up and down just to clean these stairs out, that's carrying a bucket of that and driving from place to place, cleaning stairs, with a bucket of water in the car, that's not gonna fly. Not gonna fly. So it was, not only was he being a dick, he was giving bad advice as well. He kind of assumed that I was just having a dry rag and was gonna clean the stairs with those, which is stupid. Sunknife says, tangentially, I super fucking appreciate the people who maintain my stairwell, and I really hope they take pride in their work because it matters to me and they do it well. You know what, Sunknife? If it is important to you and you feel this way, you should leave a note. Just leave a note on your door or whatever where it says, thank you for doing us such a great job in maintaining the stairwell. It matters to me and it makes me feel great. Fuck pride. Show some gratitude, Sunknife. I think that could brighten someone's day. I mean, even if it doesn't matter to you, you can put a post-it note up just saying thank you to those people anyways. Maybe I'll do that. No, what I do is always when I run into them, or when I run into people doing work, like doing deliveries or whatnot, always if I see them, I always explicitly say, thank you so much for the work you're doing. Because I am grateful. But it's more about them than about me. Sunknife says same. Yeah. It's more about me wanting to spread the good feelings and showing gratefulness to people, because, yeah. It's more about me wanting to make them happy, sorry. It's more about me wanting to make other people happy rather than actually being grateful, because I don't fucking care about the clean stairwell. Not really. I mean, I suppose I would if no one cleaned it for like half a year. Maybe I would start caring. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Alright. Deadborg Harkas near the old sycamore. Where is that? Up here? Over here? Go over here. I think he said east. I don't remember shit, though. Oh, stop being so slow, will you? Wonder if I can get a zoom out kind of thing. Wonder if I can give that a go. No. Maybe. Maybe I can give that a go and try again. I don't know. I haven't fought with these. I haven't tried them out yet. The knife says, I mean, I spent all my teenage years living in squats and such. Genuinely do appreciate having a nice stairwell. Very nice. You live in Christiania? Is that how it was there? I only have prejudices. I don't have any actual accounts. How that stuff worked. I live in Österbro. The Bro. Oh, sorry, I can't do accents. Something tells me if I tried to do a Danish accent, it would just sound insulting, if anything.
The path is clear.
What is this? I mouse over, but nothing happens. Nothing pops up. Do you know, do I want to kill this thing? Do I want to kill this? Thanks. Freetown Christiana is mostly private homes. There are a couple of residential blocks, but as with everything there, they're extremely well maintained. There are private homes. And it's still a thing? That's very interesting. I've never even seen a place where it's possible to squat from where I lived. Megaloceros. Christiania is an anarchist commune. That's what I thought, yeah. Elk ranges great herds throughout the plains, hills, forests. Their size, strength, and antlers allow them to contend with most of their environment's dangers. So the herds generally favor flight to combat. Elk is also exceptionally adaptable survivors, capable of living through severe weather. Yeah, the wiki is not helpful at all. At all. Alright, so we do this. Right, any downside to killing wildlife? There is a Megaloceros with the kobolds and mites. I have a druid. Wait, if I have a druid, could I do something with it? Or is this just a neutral creature I could kill or leave? Not that I've noticed so far, I murdered everything before I realized cooking was mostly pointless with hearty meal being good enough, and no one has given a peep out of the truckloads of meat I roll into Oleg's. We're gonna just... Yeah, I'm assuming we can just kill it for XP, right? We're just gonna kill it for XP.
Give the order.
Alright.
Let us bide our time.
State your desire.
How may I help?
Arkansora.
Ready and willing.
I don't think I need all this stuff. I'm gonna do it anyways.
Any brilliant ideas?
Oh, Cat's Grace is only personal. Interesting. Yathal, do you have any precasts? I don't think so. You have a bunch of spells, though. Maybe you do have a few precasts. Like Divine Favor? Definitely Divine Favor. Even have a Stunning Barrier. Oh yeah, if we do get attacked, it's gonna be for 7 rounds, right? The Stunning Barrier if we do get attacked, but it's a wasted spellcast if we don't get attacked, so I think that maybe not be a great thing. What do we have here? Castigate. Will save, fear and stuff. The invisibility, we can do that as well as a precast if we need to. Didn't you get see invisibility as well? No. You had some communal thing though. I don't even remember. Right, you're still casting that, you're casting that. Casting that, you're casting...
Ask.
Yeah, Divine Favor, definitely. 1d6 points of damage per round, and it's just 1 round, though? Wait. This effect oh, the attack is 1 round, but the effect persists for a number of rounds equal to half your level in that class. Minimum 1. Oh, so since we're level 7, it's gonna give you 3. This is 3d6. Compared to our attack. Which is 2d8 plus 14. Plus 14? What the fuck? Is that from the... What do you mean plus 14? Where does the plus 14 come from? Is that like strength? Like, if I hit, I'm a guaranteed 16 damage. What the fuck? That's fantastic. The knife says, so your attack does twice as much damage on average. Twice as... We have the minimum 60. Oh, wait, I have the... Wait, did I not? Did you not have a thing? The Bane weapon. Oh, the Bane weapon just disappeared. I used all the Bane weapons without attacking anything. Oops. Weird. Right. Cast your spells.
Confide in me.
You have remove fear. We're not going to be fearing anything here. We don't need Owl's Wisdom. We can do a bless.
You can count on me.
You're going to do Cat's Grace on yourself. We don't need a shield. I wonder if I can, like... Oh, I haven't tried this yet. How does this aggro work? Right, 3d6 is equal to 10, 2d8 is equal to 14. Oh, plus 14. Oh, 3d6 plus 10. Okay, 3d6 is equal to 10. Twice as much damage compared to what? I guess that's where I'm confused. What are we comparing with? My question was, where does the plus 14 come from?
This spell has other uses.
Oh, I have to
Spell has
target
other
someone.
uses.
So let's aggro them first.
Here.
My skills are getting rusty.
Don't hesitate.
I shall end this suffering.
Oh, wow. You know what? Let's not cast any bombs. Why the fuck did I buff myself like this? You know what? I want to cast a bomb on this thing. And you are just gonna attack. Yathal is just gonna be... Single target, no cleave, because we don't have any range, do we? 2 feet... 2 feet, yeah. You're more of a single target. Oh, we were comparing Bleeding Touch. I forgot what I was doing, yeah. Bleeding Touch is more of a healing thing, where I can heal... Give myself a heal over time. Or a damage over time, but... It's not a lot of health either, right? 3 health per turn? What is that? Like 9 health? I mean, it's not bad for healing, I suppose, but... And it's free, you don't have to use a spell slot, so... Yeah, I forgot what I was asking Sun Knife. Indeed. Yeah. Oh, 3d6 is 10? Weird. And then that doesn't even... We even have extra stuff, right? Oh, here we go. Judgment! No, actually, let's not. Let's not use the judgment thing. Yathal's weapon doesn't show up. Yeah, the game janked out. We got 22 experience from that.
Something bothering you?
And actually, Tristan leveled up. Worth it. Volgitino tab says, unlike previous expansions, Tome, yes, Tales of Magic Jarls, 4th expansion is going to have an open beta. Oh, interesting. Hopefully that's going to be great. And we're going to take our last cleric upgrade here. I think we're going to keep just getting spells, right? We just going to keep level up cleric to get the cleric spells rather than... Yeah, because we're going to be a healer, so we're going to have a bunch of cleric spells. That's the only thing you're going to be doing, Tristan. You're not going to be multi-classing. A Knife says, it's been a couple of years since I last played Tome. I wonder how long ago it was I did. Like a year ago, perhaps? Here, have some mobility as well. Oh! We got... Wisdom, right? I feel like Wisdom is a no-brainer. Yeah. Wisdom is a no-brainer. We got the Holy Lance thing, whatever that is. Holy Lance, 1 round. 1 friendly creature. At 8th level, you can give a weapon you touch. Oh! The holy special weapon quality for a number of rounds equal to half your level in the class. We buff someone. We give someone the Holy Lance. Which gives us what? Something tells me I don't want to do it on the fist. And how long was it, the Holy Lance? Number of rounds equal to. So that is something during the fight. So we can just test and look at the buff when we get it.
I'm listening.
That is important though. Yeah, it's like we do Blessing of the Faithfuls are great. We do Holy Lance. That is going to be probably fucking fantastic, I assume. Someone is going to deal a bunch of damage. Oh, we can do it on... It doesn't have to be a melee weapon, so we can just give it to Octavia. Probably. Like we give Blessing of the Faithful a lot to Octavia recently. Have been given to Octavia. We don't have to have Remove Fear there. We have Arkan's Aura, we have the Blessings, and then we have the Holy Lands here, like that. Yeah, we just remember that we have the Remove Fear. That's... We're not gonna do that every time, that's gonna be annoying. Oh, is this it? Overgrown Passage?
Inappropriate.
Sleeping Bandits. Did we kill the bandits? For XP? I mean... Why not, right? It seems like we're not talking to them. Just murder them in their sleep.
Our duty calls.
We just learned that we get XP, right? So... I guess we get the XP.
Iron shield.
I shall not fail. A solid plan. I'm not afraid.
This is neutral lawful, right? Anna? Oh, right, I forget. Can't wait until you do it as a movement as well.
Never had a chance.
Sneak attack! Now, we get some loot, we get some XP. Oh, we even got some fancy new bracers here. What was that? Fancy new bracers. Braces of armor +1. You already have armor. Okay, we already have braces of archery. You don't. Oh, you actually have armor as well, right? That means that you're not going to do anything. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think Tristan is the only one really that doesn't carry armor. You already have a +3, so... Oh man, we got 29 AC. It's glorious.
We should move. Onward.
To victory!
Crit!
Saren Ray, be generous to them, for I am not.
18 XP. Very nice. I guess we do get meat as well if we... Oh! I ran past it without noticing it, but now it popped up on the map. That was very kind of it. Popping up on the map like that. Explore. Ethel approaches the boar's carcass, carefully examining the ground around it. See, there should be a pool of blood, but it's not here. It seems the beast came from somewhere else, already wounded, and then died here. But I can't track the direction. The ground is rocky. It would take a troll to leave a footprint here. Ethel inspects the wounds on the boar's neck. The cuts are distinctive, like the kind my dagger would make. It has a few deep serrations on one side of the blade, so it wounds like a sawtoothed weapon on that side. So far, everything backs up the half-elf's story. How can we find one who stabbed the boar? We already checked the nature. Here we go. There's not much blood around the wound. Looks like it was inflicted once the blood had already curdled. after the beast's death, not before. Astute. As for the wound, it's all very strange. We need more information. So we have a lore. Dissection the carcass might help. Perhaps we'll learn something new. Or perception. We should carefully examine everything around here. The boar was already wounded when it came here. There must be a trail of blood somewhere. That makes sense, yeah. And we success. Traces were easily discovered. Marks of dark blood spotting the ground here and there, leading westward. Going west. Ethel says, easier than I imagined. The trail is clear. It leads to the Thorn River. We should search the shores. We might find something there that points towards the dagger's owners. Fantastic. Oh, so close to the level up as well. So close to the level up. Did I try and make another fight here? I mean, we still have our buffs up.
Share your troubles.
Wonder if the remove fear sticks around. Right. Let's just try. I mean, we're here. We've upgraded a little bit. Nine hours. Oof. Oh, so we did lose all the buffs.
Face me if you dare.
Alright. So, first things first. Cast the do not get feared button. I think we do a bark skin. I think, did we take protection from elements? Resist energy, here we go. And we assume this was lightning, probably. We do that. Valerie can just start attacking. You don't really have anything else to do. Jaethal can start. Divine Favor. Oh, it only has 124 hit points, so maybe. It has spell immunity. Look at that. Nodorno says that when I contacted my state's congressman, I asked them to respond and none of them have yet. How long ago was that, Nodrunner? I wonder how many emails they get every week or whatever. I wonder if we want to see invisibility here. Maybe. You didn't have anything about fire, right? You resist cold and immune to electricity. Fire and acid seems fine. Oh, we do the targeted bomb. Or maybe not. Oh, you can only enlarge yourself. I see, I see, I see. Wait, you don't cast. Oh no, you do cast Magic Missile, so if you just do shield on yourself. So many precast things going on here. I don't even know if I need bark skin here, but we're gonna grab it anyways. Oh, and Octavia really should be doing... How's your cast going? There we go. We have the remove fear on. Wish I could see what they are casting. I think they are casting a fear thing. Lauren says, I didn't expect to be contacted by the congressman directly, just someone from their team saying they got it. Yeah, exactly. And someone says, we got it, and actually answer and show that we have now received your message, right? Yeah, not like an automated email, but not super in-depth either. Yeah, right. Something just like... It could be like they can have a template and they can fill in the template and send it back to you, right? Just to see that it was actually someone doing something. How about your will save? Plus 16, so stunning strike will probably not do anything. I think we're gonna inspire courage here. Aethel can do Bane Weapon, right? I think that's all. Oh, we can do Judgment. Oh! I have to choose. I see. Cat's Grace on yourself? Maybe Mage Armor. Do Cat's Grace on yourself, it's fine. Can you just do that? Is that a full action? That seemed like a full action, yeah. There's still only one. AC is 33. That's very high AC indeed. That means that we maybe do want to use explosive bombs. And I think we're going to do the targeted bomb mixture here. Northern says, yeah, like copy-pasting a message is fine, but it can't be an automated message because those would arrive right after and it's hard to claim that you... Yeah. Claim you read and got my message when I only just sent it. Yeah, you could. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if people take automated responses on a timer, so it responds like half an hour or an hour later. But anything, if it doesn't contain any reference to what you actually were talking about, which is, I suppose, you can send those automated with ChatGPT now. Have an AI just plug in the topic you were talking about, so... The internet is fucking dead. You're just shouting out into the ether. Right, we can actually check that spellbook right now. Oh! So, enlarge person, we don't need that. Did we take reduce person because we get plus dexterity? We lose strength, but we don't fucking need strength. So, can put reduce down here. Yeah, all of these are very selfish, which fits him actually. What about the fire belly? Magical fire warms your belly, granting you fire resistance, making your got hot standard action. You can breathe a 15 cone flame. No, we're not going to be doing that. Maybe just more targeted admixtures. No, let's grab another shield. That's fine. And you're fine. You could put bark skin on yourself, I suppose. Fine. It's fine. Something like that. Alright. I mean, let's do a stunning strike, just to test, right? Valerie's just gonna do vital strikes. You're gonna do your Bane weapon. Indeed. We already put that buff on. Tristan, oh shit, it's attacking. We don't want you to be attacking. You can put some... yeah, you can do that. Maybe I can start attacking now because we have these two buffs. No, let's go nuts. Let's use everything we have. Where's Jubilos? Jubilos is doing the... yeah. I think Octavia wants to run over here. Look at that, we actually hit it once.
Consider me
Fantastic. Tristan, you don't need to attack. You can cast Bless. No, not Bless. You can cast Prayer. Too bad we don't have any curses with us, eh? And yeah, you can just attack. I missed with unarmed strike. Does that mean I still have the stunning fist open? I do, yeah. Do an extra attack. Valerie miss. Jaethal actually hit it, so that's good. Jubilos can now cast an explosive bomb. Right here. Jaethal actually hit again. Octavia misses. We miss with unarmed strike. Wait, how much do I need here? I've got plus 11. No, modifier is 12. So if I roll a 20, that's gonna put me at 32, which means I need a natural 20 to even hit. I guess Scorching Ray, just to do something. Jaethal actually hits all the time, though. Where's Jaethal attack here? Modifier is 18. We have the outflank, we have the crusher, we have the -2 on the power attack, so let's remove the power attack. Yeah, we don't need a power attack for right now. Then with you, you don't need a power attack. Well, that's a vital strike. You don't even do power attacks. How about fighting defensively? That's -2, right? On my attack roll. Yeah, -2 for fighting defensively. And if I remove that, I could hit on a 19 as well. So let's remove the fighting defensively. But no, we only get the crane if we fight defensively. I need to check that out and see how that looks. Did we get the bomb? Oh, we haven't tossed the bomb yet. We've just buffed ourselves. Kristen can do... Bless? Morale bonus. No. We already have that from Inspire Courage. No, it's a competence bonus on attack, not a morale bonus. Yeah, so we can actually do a bless as well. Yeah, let's do a bless. Oh. Jubilos uses explosive bomb. All creatures within a 13-foot centered, close range. Reflex save. What's your reflex save? 16. Ah. Oh. Oh, it has plus 18 on the roll. That's why this thing does, right? When you throw a bomb, you can only hit a direct target and do not splash. However, the bomb deals more damage. So it's still plus 18, so it's still worth it, but it becomes an attack roll. Pretty fucking good attack roll, though. Which is a dexterity attack roll. Holy shit, these systems are so intricate. Alright, we missed. Alright, since you're gonna bless, and then we're gonna do a... We're gonna do that onto here. Blessing of the Faithful right there. Miss, 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 miss. What does everybody have? You have... Unarmed Strike, modifier is 18. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, it's probably the offhand that has the worst roll, yeah. Modifier is plus 23. Holy shit. Jubilost. Oh, actually, I did a... You have modifier 17. Heavy attacks. Natural 1. So, is it indeed the extra attack? Yeah, that only gets 13, but the other one got way more. 18 and 13, so that's a big difference. Sneak attack! Oh, we got it. And we get a diamond. Very nice. Oh, and now we've spent the night, and we have spent all our resources. Well, not all our resources. We spent a lot, but... Yeah, I don't think we need to spend the night again.
Let us be careful.
Hopefully. Wait, where's the exit? Down here. Very nice. Leave. I think the diamond is probably for resurrections. Shit, did she say west? Yeah, down here it actually showed up. What is this? Regent demands your presence in the throne room. I mean, we are pretty close, but... Especially when we go over here. Should I go up to the trading post first? No. Go over here. Path is unknown. It's right here, just a few hours away. Oh, we do have a stunning fist up. Brain style. Yeah, we're always using defensively, and
I am yours to command.
so are you.
Road awaits.
Right. Barkskin.
Give the order.
Actually, what's your natural armor? Amulet of natural armor +2, which means we can get a plus... Oh, wait. This enhancement bonus increases by 1 for every 3 caster levels above the 3rd. So yeah, it is +3. Barkskin is +3, so it is worth it. Right?
Our duty calls.
This +3, isn't it? Yeah. Do you even need it, though? You've got 32. That's a lot.
I shall not fail.
I think I'm gonna put one on you. Maybe not Valerie. Not since I'm... You know what? Yeah. What else would I use it for? You know what? No. I only got 3 left. We can do... Depending on what we run into, we could give Valerie one as well. 1 extra AC, right? Not... It's not too big. Dire boars.
Enemy near.
Oh, they actually saw us. 43 hit points. Did we do a bless? Let's do an Owl's Wisdom here. It's probably fine. Oh. You actually don't start using Bane weapon automatically. That's pretty neat. I'm fine with that.
The path is clear.
It. Oh. I feel like the whole path is very vague.
I've spotted something.
Oh. Loot!
I believe I found something.
Just a random leather armor.
I'll go
Oh.
ahead.
Bunch of traps. Oh, we didn't even bring Lindsay with us.
No, I'm embarrassed. Done and done. Something here. I did as you asked.
Talk to the young elves. See if they...
I did as you asked.
I don't think they're gonna be a... Maybe there's gonna be a fight.
Let's head out.
Have a conversation, though. Oh, that's her. She found us. Monster, we know you always thirst for blood. You will not take our lives easily. Look at that. There was a fight. Immediately a fight. What are you? Chaotic good alchemist? Not inspected. Young elf. Actually, we're gonna turn that off for a little bit. Bless? No, prayer. Do we reach prayer from here? Yes, we reach everybody from here, so that's fine. Actually, you can take a few steps forwards. Buff yourself. Time to toss some bombs. Move forwards and then do the thing. This is probably a great place for a stunning strike, I think. Oh, Alpha, you need to sing as well. Actually, can we change targets Jubilos? Can you toss the bomb here? I like that. Do a heal here. Was a lot of damage. Oh fuck, I forgot to do the divine favor. Right. No attacking. You need to do a level 3 heal. Eubulos is casting bombs. I think Octavia needs to attack, actually, because we need to deal with this alchemist here.
Let us strike as one.
Still don't have a stunning strike. That's probably fine. Wait. Fuck Valerie. Oh! Fucker died. Alright.
Do not falter.
Over here.
A clever ploy.
Clever ploy indeed. Need that anymore. I don't think we need this anymore, or that. And you can stop tossing bombs. And we leveled up. Sweet! Even more leveling up today, eh? Right, what do we have? Elven Curved Blade. Two-handed. Unidentified, alright.
I'll fight if I have to.
Got some Masterwork Daggers. I think I already have that. Here's a conversation. Ethel freezes in front of the dead elven girl. It's hard to read anything on the Inquisitor's face, but her posture suggests tension. The trembling force of a tightly stretched bowstring. What a lovely child, and she looks so like my Elara. Even death could not twist her beauty. Oh wow, interesting. Is that your grandchild? With a blank look in her eyes, Jaethal passes her hand above the girl's body. The feeling of an oppressive force, cold and painful, becomes nearly physical. A convulsion passes through the body of the dead elven girl, with a quiet moan turning into a cry. The corpse opens her eyes and rises. Jaethal looks at her in amazement, as if surprised by what she has done. Animating the dead? I had no idea you could do that. I never knew of this side of my power. Something has awakened in me, the ability to share Urgathoa's gift. Oh, Jaethal studies her newly created undead with the look of a sculptor contemplating her creation. Withering under the stare, the undead girl begins to tremble. What have you done to me? What is this? I saved you from oblivion, you and all your beauty, foolish child. Now you bear Urgathoa's gift, just as I. You are undead, if you prefer the word used by uncomprehending narrow minds. Nice. No. It's better if I follow my friends into death than becoming a disgusting undead creature. An unnaturally strong convulsion shakes the girl's body. She glares at you. I beg you for mercy. She doesn't have a heart, but you're different. You're still alive. Let me die. Put me out of your misery. Why did you attack us? The wide eyes of the elven girl are filled with confusion. We only meant to protect ourselves. The Wanderer warned us that this monster was chasing us. The elf points at the icy calm Jaethal. He told us that she sought new sacrifices. Everyone in Kyonin knows that she killed elves for the sake of her damned goddess. And she still managed to get away with it. Walked freely into exile. If we had known that she would track us down, we would never have left the forests in our homeland. Who was this wanderer who claimed that Jaethal was chasing you? We knew him as Wanderer, but that's only a nickname. I do not know what his true name is. He is a half-elf. My friends knew him. They said he has a wanderer soul that takes him from one place to another. I've seen him a couple of times in Kyonin, and recently I've seen him on the road. He caught up with us to warn us of the danger. He has brown hair and yellow-green eyes, like a cat. Please, I don't know anything else. Release me. Every moment this lifeless body drives me mad. Ethel, what are you going to do with this poor girl? I will not harm her, and I will not let her harm herself. He is frightened and do not understand the gift she just received. Elves live long lives, but they are still subject of time. Only Urgathoa's gift can shield us from them. Eternal life, eternal youth, eternal immortal beauty. Can anything else be compared to this? Yaethal says last words thoughtfully, as if the answer is not entirely clear to her. Valor says, I hope, Yaethal, that you feel sorry for the senseless death of this unfortunate girl and wish to help her in your way, and you're not just entertaining yourself as you usually do. Tristan says, no one can be forced into happiness, Yaethal. Tristan says passionately, especially with such a gift. Victoria, please end this poor soul's torment. Let her die as she wishes. Neutral evil. I've made a decision. The girl should not die. Being undead is better than being dead. I mean, it seems, right? They're still themselves when they're undead. Like, we've run into a few undeads that were just crazy, but we've run into a lot of undeads that just... Hopefully we won't piss off Tristan too much, but neutral evil is the one that fits my rule set as well, right? Well, lawful evil would have been better, but chaotic good? Definitely not. At a sharp, awkward moment, like a hinged doll, the elf bends her neck and rests her head on her shoulder, silently looking at you with wide, empty eyes. Wonderful, I should send her to the capital and find some useful tasks for her. Why won't she just, like, kill herself? I feel like if that's... She just left, right? She can just kill herself, can't she? Alright, what do we say? I do not know who to believe in this story. Did the merchant deceive us? Or is this girl lying? Or I'm sure that someone laid a false track straight to the elven camp and convinced the elves that we were hunting them. Everything points to this, right? Right? Why would the dead, newly... Yeah, it's a trap, right? The dagger was a trap as well. Yeah. Yaethal says, and we know who did this, do we not? Sudden appearance, a dagger, a false trail, the half-blood? We'll have many questions to answer. I will start with, why did you kill me? Wait, the half-blood didn't do this? And finish with, how pathetic do you feel now, having failed twice to send me to oblivion? I think we're doing lawful here. Finnair really did deceive both of us and these elves, forcing us to shed innocent blood, then he must be made to pay. Yeah, lawful good. Sweet, we're still in lawful neutral though. I don't want to move. It's fine, but we do need to do lawful stuff. Yaethal says, you see, now we both have something to ask the half-blood about. This will be amusing. Let us hurry to the capital. Let us not hurry to the capital. Let us first level up. I think we're still doing the druid thing, right? Or wait. What do we have here? Stunning Fist, we can sicken. We have another key power. I like key powers. This one is... Alright, at 14th level, may spend 2 points to grant the ability listed to all allies within 30 feet. Oh man, that level 13 is fantastic, but I still think I'm going for a druid here. But no, inspire greatness. That's priority number 1. Get to inspire greatness. That's what I want to start doing. Okay, we get stunning. This sicken. Wait, sicken for 1 minute? That's pretty fucking cool. They're just gonna be standing there, not doing anything, right? Oh, but you can save from a sicken, maybe? Remember. And we are going to take another wisdom. Yes. Wisdom, we are gonna take persuasion. We are gonna take perception. And mobility? Sure. Then we have wholeness of body. By spending 2 points of his key pool as a standard action, the monk can heal a number of hit points of damage equal to his monk level. 2 key points, 8 health, up to 20 health, well, monk level, so 10 health for 2 key points. That's not super great. What about key power restoration? 2 points from a key pool as a standard action to dispel temporary negative levels or 1 permanent negative level. Restoration cures all temporary ability damage, and it restores all points of permanently drained from a single ability score. It also eliminates any fatigue or exhaustion suffered by the target. That's, yeah, that's a lesser restoration for 2 monk points. That could be pretty useful. But we also have 2 points to inflict the subject with horrible poison, making a successful melee touch attack. This poison deals 1d3 constitution damage per round for 6 rounds. Oh wow, so we just drain them of their constitution, so it's gonna drain their actual life. That's interesting. What do we have? Abundant Step. Can slip magically between spaces as if using the spell Dimension Door. Using this ability is a move action that consumes 2 points from his key pool. He cannot take any creatures with him when he uses this ability. We can teleport. Oh, we can teleport to the back line and start stunning the back line. Instead of running past people and messing around with attacks of opportunity and whatnot, we can just teleport to the back line, to the target we want to be, and we can do Stunning Strike Sicken or Stunning Strike, Stunning Fists and whatnot. Oh, I think this, yeah. Right, we have Heal, we have True Strike, that's pretty boring. I mean, True Strike to make sure. I mean, True Strike can make us always hit the Stunning Fist, so we don't have to risk missing. Sudden Speed. I mean, we could just use Stunning Speed and trigger the attacks of opportunity as well. I like Poison. Really like Abundant Step, though. I mean, we have had situations where we wanted to climb up on something as well, right? Yeah, when we fought the Stag Lord. Sure, we had one to become enlarged, so it hit. But if someone is sitting on a wall or whatever, we can just teleport up that wall. Especially if they're a ranged character, because then we're gonna do a bunch of... Yeah, so... Definitely Abundant Step. Fantastic. Yeah, we don't need Charge anymore. We have Abundant Step. We also have Sicken. Is that always better? Yeah, why would we use a stunning strike instead of a sickened strike? Let's compare. Alright, stunned. Stunned creature cannot take actions, take -2 penalty to AC. Ooh. Loses dexterity bonus. Attackers receive +4 bonus on attack rolls to perform combat maneuvers against the stunned opponent. Right. But sicken... Sicken just screws them over altogether, right? No. Penalty on attack rolls. I was comparing it with something else. Penalty to attack rolls, damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. That's pretty boring. And fatigue is like 2 dexterity damage, right? So no. I mean, sicken maybe in certain situations, but no, I think stunning fist is the way to go. So I think I'm gonna move these to the side. Gonna put the extra attack there. Gotta start using hold person as well.
Here.
Level up. Valerie's just gonna keep being these fighter levels. Bonus combat feat. That's fine. And strength or dex? Strength or constitution, I mean. I think we take strength here. Yeah. Athletics, mobility, knowledge of the world? Sure. Greater shield focus. What is this? You're skilled at deflecting bows with your shield. AC bonus granted by any shield you're using. +1. This bonus stacks with shield focus. Yeah, so greater shield focus. That feels like a... Actually, did we not have a... I wanted a power attack thing. Yeah, there was something I wanted to give her from the power attack. Yeah, power attack was a prerequisite. Or what the fuck was that? It was some sort of... Here we go, Thunder Armor. Yeah, it needs power attack. Thunder Armor. Grants bonus. Dislodge an armor. Loses bonuses for armor for 1 round. Oh, it's just 1 round? I feel like Thunder Armor could have been so much better. Notices that I was reviewing some games on the curator today, and I'm frustrated by the frequency that games are fucked with on Steam. They're often removed, reposted, or like Shadow Warrior, there's 3 of the same game for sale all at the same time. That is pretty fucked, yeah. Removed, reposted. Reposted without being removed. Why do they do that stuff? Well, we're gonna make you Greater Shield, since that's so neat. Get it.
Speak.
Aethal gets... another Inquisitor level. Oh yeah, Death's Embrace. You heal damage instead of taking damage from channeled negative energy. Oh, that doesn't... Oh yeah, you do not take damage from positive energy. That's great. That's what we like to see. Wisdom, eh? Not strength or dex, but actually wisdom. Let's keep going wisdom. I'm fine with that. Nodor says, I'm sure each game has a unique reason. Yeah, but still. Pretty fucking annoying. Perception? Alright, we're good at religion. We're good at arcana. I don't care about persuasion. Perception could be good. And these two, yeah. Like that. And what do we have? Another level 3. Maybe I should take prayer. Prayer is a pretty fucking... I really like prayer. Wait, do we already have these? What are these? Will negate. Your litany. Oh, is that that concentration thing? This is 1 round. Swift action, your litany. Chains. Conjures chains of energy that lash upward from the ground and hamper the target's movement. The target is entangled. Any damage breaks the effect. I don't think so. Maybe magical vestment, actually. You imbue a suit of armor or a shield with an enhancement bonus. Maybe, I don't know. Another one says a recent example is all the Unreal Tournament games were removed from Steam. Why do they do that? Like you say, there are unique reasons, but seems weird. I mean, once it's there, right? There's no... You don't really have to do anything, do you? They just hate their fans? That's it. They just hate their fans. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take prayer. It's fine.
I won't let you down.
I am curious. There's gotta be some reason, but... who knows? Right, time for a rogue ability. Rogue levels. What do we get? Uncanny dodge. Character can react to danger before her senses would normally allow to do so. She cannot be caught flat-footed, nor does she lose her dexterity bonus, AC, yada yada, debilitating injury. Oh, right, yeah. And we get a rogue talent. Pretty neat. And we will have strength or intelligence. Intelligence is for the wizard, strength and dex is for the... You know what? We're going with dex. Yep. Gonna have a balance there as well. And we have 7 skill points to allocate. Holy shit. So, trickery. We decided to be great at trickery. Oh, wow. Is that it? Now we're great at trickery. We have knowledge of the world and arcana. I guess we put some athletics in there. Okay, we have rogue talents. What is this? Focusing attack. Sneak attack. When the character is confused and hits a creature with a melee attack that deals sneak attack damage, the character is no longer confused. Wait. When the character, our character, is confused, you stop being confused if you do a melee attack. But this is... yeah, all of these are melee attack. Those don't help me. Iron Guts, a character with this talent cast. Withstand poisons, saving throw against poisons. Cannot saves against nauseated or sickened. I don't know about that. We can get a skill focus, trickery. Or we can get a combat trick, canny observer, perception checks. What else do we have? Intimidating prowess. Weapon focus. Do we have... we already have bonus on trickery. We have point blank shot. We have greater spell focus on transmutations. Accomplished sneak attacker. We have the precise shot. We don't have any weapon focus, do we? Why don't they want us to have weapon focus? Oh, look at that. You can also choose unarmed strike, or if you're a spellcaster, melee or ranged touch attack. Why not get a bow, though? Like... what is it that we have? Like a longbow? Gain +1 bonus on all attack rolls you make using the selected weapon. We don't know if we're gonna have a longbow, though. I mean, there's another bow, isn't there? Can do touch. Oh, ranged touch. No? Alright. Bite, claw, club, dagger, dart, gore? What is gore? Great club, heavy crossbow, heavy mace, javelin, light crossbow, light mace, longbow, long spear, punching dagger, quarterstaff, rapier, ray, short bow, short sword, short spear, sickle, spear, touch, unarmed strike. Wow, and a bunch of stuff that we can't do. Why not? Yeah, she's gonna be a longbow. Let's just get a longbow, because that's what we're doing, right? It's weird that it's recommended not to grab this, but that's what we're gonna grab. Yeah, so they removed Unreal Gold, Unreal 2, Unreal Tournament 2004, Unreal Tournament 3. But they said that they're bringing back Unreal Tournament 3 as a free-to-play title called Unreal Tournament 3X. Okay, sure, but why remove all the games? Why not just release the new one? Because you know this game is never gonna get a chance. As soon as it's released, it will be flooded with negative reviews because people are outraged about the removals, right? Ah. No, says, yeah, nobody likes the ability to experience all the games arbitrarily taken away. Exactly. Why, like, point here. I mean, maybe they were thinking... like the Shadow Warrior 3 thing. They didn't want 3 games for sale at the same time. Maybe that's what they were thinking? They were looking at Shadow Warrior 3 and just said, oh wow, we don't want to do this. This looks stupid. Maybe. I mean, if you wanted to be charitable. Notice this, but all those games I listed are different games. Shadow Warrior is literally the same game. Oh, it's literally? I was thinking that Unreal Tournament 3X would be Unreal Tournament 3. Or maybe like a... Well, I was gonna say like a collection of all the games in one, but that's not gonna work. Yeah, like you said, they are completely different games. Hmm. Yeah, just seems stupid.
You require my assistance?
We're gonna be leveling up. We are gonna keep being an alchemist. Discovery again? This discovery? Poison resistance, nice. Right, what else do we have? Discovery. What do we have here? Infusion allows the alchemist to use his extracts not only on himself. That's pretty neat. We have preserve organs. The alchemist learns how to preserve and protect his vital organs, reducing the chance of a mortal wound. When a critical hit or a sneak attack is scored on the alchemist, there is a 25% chance that the critical hit or sneak attack is negated and the damage is instead rolled normally. I don't think so. What spontaneous healing? No, Tanglefoot bombs. I mean, a lot of these are just bombs, right? Holy bombs, force bomb, feral mutagen. He gains... Whenever the alchemist imbues a mutagen, he gains 2 claw attacks and a bite attack. These are... Primary attacks are made using the alchemist's full base attack bonus. Claw attack deals 1d6, so that's 2d6. Oh, but the alchemist is small, so yeah. So fuck that. While the mutagen is effect, the alchemist gains +2 competence bonus on persuasion when used to intimidate. No. What about fast bombs? The alchemist with this discovery can quickly create bombs to throw more than one in a single round. The alchemist can prepare and throw additional bombs as a full round action if his base attack bonus is high enough to grant him additional attacks. This functions just like a full attack with ranged weapons. Oh, I like that. We have fast bombs. I like infusion as well, but fast bombs is fucking great. What is this? Ability gains ability. The alchemist gains the ability to create a cognate or a mutagen-like mixture that heightens 1 mental ability score at the expense. Not. We have blinding bombs. We have breathe weapon bomb. No, let's do fast bombs, right? I'm gonna toss multiple bombs. Go with that. I think we need dex, right? To get the multiple thing. Yeah, let's get dex. Alright, let's find out the difference. Spot the difference. Now, this is classic Redux. Difficult to spot from the... Alright, so we have Classic Redux, and we have Shadow Warrior. This was released in 97, this was released... Wait. 13th of May, and... Same publisher. It's a different developer. Developer General Arcade, developer 3D Realms, developer and publisher 3D Realms. Well, this one has publisher Devolver Digital. This one has publisher Devolver Digital. But it's all exactly the same game. Features remastered visuals and 2 massive expansion packs. That's so stupid if they're the same game. Well, I mean, one is better than all the others, right? If they're literally the same game. And these two are scams, aren't they? Interesting that this is a scam, because this is published by Devolver Digital, and so is this, but this one is General Arcade. I mean, they must have done something, right? Yeah, that's why I said this one is the best, because this one is free to play. Just add that to library. Boom! There we go. Now I can play Shadow Warrior Classic if I would ever feel the need. Seems pretty damn stupid. Notice this? Yeah, it's pretty stupid. Pretty damn stupid, yeah. You have knowledge of the world. You know trickery. What else did we have? Perception? Use magic device. I don't think perception here. I'm thinking athletics. Maybe mobility. We have protection from arrows, communal. Oh, that seems fucking awesome. I like beast shape as well, but no. And this is 1 hour protection from arrows. Let's fucking do it. Oh, I can't level the others up because they're here. Another one says, I know one has some beta builds you can launch outside of the main game. There you go. And just for the cherry on top, we have a fourth Shadow Warrior that's not the same game. Appropriate for all ages. Definitely not the same game. It's a reimagining. Also Devolver Digital, but Flying Wild Hog made it. All the Blood. 2013. Well, Continuum Tab says, why is it stupid? Right, because the consumer Colgate on tap. Let's say a consumer gets recommended, or just remember they played Shadow Warrior when they were a kid or whatever. So what they do, they go to Steam and they search for Shadow Warrior. And first they find this and just like, oh, that's not the one I wanted. Right? Shadow Warrior 2. Oh, that's a follow-up to this one, isn't it? And a trilogy follow-up to that one. Right, this is not what I wanted. This is not what I wanted. Ah, here we go. Shadow Warrior, Classic Redux. That's got to be the one, right? And they click that one. Or they do not. And they see this one, Classic, here. This one is not... This one doesn't have a price listed. So Classic, Classic Redux, or Classic. So which one do you play? Well, you would play this one, right? Because it's free to play. But still. If it's exactly the same game, there will be a bunch of people when they search here, they're gonna find this one and get scammed into paying 10 euros to something that is actually free. I don't even know. Donor says we have Shadow Warrior, well, that's not... Donor says we have Shadow Warrior, Shadow Warrior, Shadow Warrior, and Shadow Warrior, and they're all the same game except one. I feel like that's not really true, though, because we've got Shadow Warrior Classic Redux, we got Shadow Warrior parentheses Classic, and we have Shadow Warrior Classic 1997. So they do have 3 different names, but still. It's not very user-friendly, is it? Just put in an awkward situation. Annoying situation even. Fuck, I don't need protection from arrows anymore. You know what? Let's just put a bark skin on ourselves. That's fine. I want 2 of these and 1 of these. Fine. Notice this, I don't feel like adding classic to the end to differentiate anything when they all do it. Yeah. And it's not at all clear what the differences are. Yeah, they all have completely different... I feel like this here makes sense, right? That this one is its own thing. But these two... Oh, no, I see what's happening here. No, I mean, you can see what's happening. Because this is a scam from Devolver Digital. If they are, like you were saying, if they are exactly the same game, then Devolver Digital releasing both of those games is kind of stupid. But here is someone completely different, right? This is the actual developer that published it themselves as well. Right? The developer company, 3D Realms, actually selling the game. While Devolver Digital just bought the rights to sell the game, kinda. They give it out for free. And they sell it. And it's also, right, we have another developer, General Arcade. So you can see how it happened, because I would imagine that no one on Devolver Digital might even be aware that this was a thing. There was one person who was selling it, like they were in contact with 3D Realms. And they just started giving it away for free. In cooperation with 3D Realms. Well, 3D Realms themselves also just sell it, because why not, right? Because nowadays it's so much easier to just publish it yourself. You don't need to have a publisher, but the publisher already have the right and they have the right as well, so that's what happens. But then some third... Right? There's got to be some redux, right? It's probably not. Maybe they just made it work for modern Windows or whatever and called it Redux. There was another developer. There was some work being done by another developer, right? So confusing. Someone says, yep, what we're looking at, Cider? I don't even know, yeah. The differences, yeah, the differences between the Shadow Warrior games on Steam. I'm just trying to make sense of why this happened. And, I mean, it is stupid, but understandable, I suppose. You can imagine some way it did happen. Looks like if you gave Doom a ninja aesthetic. Yeah, kinda. Kinda that way.
Repent.
Right, we did loot all this stuff. I am a little bit worried that sooner or later Tristan is just gonna be like, fuck you, I'm fucking out. I'm out of here. I don't want to take part of this anymore. Wait, what is this? Bewildering injury. At a 4th level, whenever a rogue deals sneak attack damage to a foe, she also... Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, that happened to us, though. Oh, another one of these.
Let us be careful.
I don't think we need any buffs or anything. I think we can just go...
Watch each other. Skills exceed
Yeah.
yours.
Someone just crits and kills the whole thing. And now we go out. Nodor says it is a build engine game, so it's more like Duke Nukem. Let's do.
I'll go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, missed some loot here and here and here and here. Leave. When in doubt, save. Alright, so now we have 2 quests back home. I think actually we're gonna do that. We're gonna go back home before... Well, I've got 2 quests in the trading post as well. You know what? Yeah, we're going this way. Fine. Did I? No, this is already claimed. I don't think I want to claim more of these stuff, though. Need to start making build points. Enter. Oh, we could go... No one got exhausted from doing this. That's fantastic. Assuming there's not going to be any fighting going on here.
The path is clear.
Or are they? Really, maybe.
Observe the others. Learn from their mistakes before they learn from yours.
Yeah, now this bug happened again. Every time you level up, eh? So we're gonna use a bag of tricks, and we're gonna go... I should take that as a favorite function. I don't think I did. Yeah. It was a cheat. It was abilities. And then we had... Was it advice? We could cheat and do mass barkskin, but no, this one is it. Sensei advice barkskin, spell-like. That's the one. Can we favorite this one? I think I want to favorite both of them. If we do get mass barkskin one of these days. And we also add advice barkskin. Boom, there we go. Save, close. And there we have it again, yeah. Yeah, when they can't fix their own game, that's when you use mods. I'm actually using mods. For once. And now we can put your barkskin right here.
Confide in me.
Do that, sure.
Don't hesitate.
You don't have anything to do.
Ready and willing.
I don't think this is...
Any brilliant ideas?
I don't think this is going to be necessary. Fast bombs is going to be on all the time, so that's fine. We have our own protection from arrows, but we don't need that, right? Because these are... No, it is prepared. I need to prepare something else here. We need to get some level 2 spells, because that is, by now, pretty fucking useless. Suppose we can use it now, since we have it either way, right?
You can count on me.
Was this bewildering injury? That's gonna be on all the time. Actually remove the acid splash. Oh wait, we have bewildering or hampering. Is that like... Oh, we have to choose by one of the two, I see. Disorienting, bewildering, or hampering. So hampering is debilitate the target, causing it to take a penalty for 1 round. This is addition to any penalty caused by rogue talent. All the target's speeds are reduced by half. Right. -2 penalty on attack rolls. Oh, disorienting seems like the way we want to do. Additional 2 on attack rolls it makes against the rogue. While the bewildering is... Oh, bewildering lowers AC. That's a pretty interesting choice. Move you over here, move you over here. Choice between those two. Move the buffs over here. Move the telekinetic fist because I don't see we're gonna be using that a lot. Don't need Ray of Frost. I don't even think we need to disrupt undead anymore. Like all of these are kind of trash now. The jolts, the disrupt undeads and whatnot. Our attack is just way better. Our weapon is way better. I think we are gonna keep the telekinetic fist though, just in case we need to do because these are touch. Yeah, that's a touch attack. Exactly. We run into enemies where that's not gonna work properly. Ah, that looks way better.
Yes.
You have way too many things here. So many buffs. That's just... went nuts with the buffs, didn't we? Have a conversation with Fredero Sinnett. Alright, Fredero Sinnett, a middle-aged man in polished, shiny armor, turns to you. His beard and his hair are impeccable, actually. You know what? This conversation is probably gonna be a while, so I think we're gonna just do that conversation tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna take a lunch. A lunchtime. So that is it for today. Thanks for hanging out, and have a good one. Cheers.